Hello, be at ease. It's your favorite new gotcha brain rot cheese Louise Genshin brain rot. And today I'm gonna Genshin brain rot. Um so I have been putting off doing the Sumeru Archon Quest. I started a little bit of it, just because there was a time-sensitive event to get a free Collet. I guess you got a second free Collet afterwards anyway, but I didn't know that, so I went a little bit into it. Nothing really happened.
Should we really
There
be
was a
off work this
family,
early?
a girl,
There's still a lot left to do.
wrote a message somewhere and it got misinterpreted and we ran in circles and it was all a bunch of nothing. Um, Collet's cute, I guess. Other than Collet, we did not meet any Sumeru characters. So yeah. Also, this... Oh, shoot. Never mind. I was going to say, this is going to be one of those take my headset off streams, but I'm also going to be an open voice call for the stream. So I can't take my headset off if I'm going to do that. Whatever. I got my recliner. I'm ready for a chill time. It'd be even chiller if I wasn't hurting my head. I mean, it doesn't hurt that much right now, but it'll be aching later. Also, I got my Ganyu up to level 89. Also, let me mic check myself, because I'm paranoid. Let me mic check myself. Okay, that's about time for it to start loading, but sounds like we're good. And light's green and everything's green. Green, green, green. I wish I was green. Anyway. Oh, phooey. That's an annoying place for that. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to fly up there with things. Or, oh, we're already on level with it anyway. Yeah, it's not as high as I thought. Sumeru is very vertical. Speaking of vertical, I spent probably a little too long last night hunting for, what are they called? It's like Chinjin flowers, whatever. Ganyu's ascension item. They're at the top of cliffs in Leeway, and it's annoying. Oh, it's down in the cave. Oops. Yeah. I will say though, I've heard that big swaths of this Archon Quest are pretty boring, so I reserve the right to just mash through text if it doesn't feel like anything is really happening. Jeez, you do that in Genshin anyway. Not for Archon Quest, when I'm aware that it's a main story quest.
Next
Wait.
on the agenda.
Oh, I'm going backwards. Wait, have I... I guess I haven't started the Archon Quest. The Collet Quest was a different thing. Okay. Whoa, I discovered Sumeru. Whoa. Never been here. It is pretty, though.
Now we made it to Sumeru. Our next objective should be to head to Sumeru City and find a way to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Paimon, I'm pretty sure it's Sumeru. Oh, autoplay.
And speaking of Lesser Lord Kusanali, even though we haven't heard too much about her, she doesn't seem to be the same deity who abducted your sister.
We'll see about that.
So, people call Sumeru the Nation of Wisdom, you know. If we can get a chance to meet the God of Wisdom, maybe she can give us some useful information.
Sounds like a Paimon.
But, Paimon doesn't know the way to Sumeru City. Maybe we can climb up to that spot with the Statue of the Seven on it. That'll give us a way better view of things. Even if we can't see exactly where the city is, at least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Hello?
Look! There's someone up ahead!
Who be ye? Also,
Perfect
why is
timing.
my
Now
stream
we can
preview
just ask for
stuck in
directions rather
loading?
than wander around like lost adventurers. Hey there! We're not from around here and seem to have gotten a little lost. We'd like to ask
Must have been
for
a
some
player
directions.
issue.
Huh?
Like
did
the
they
Twitch
not
video
hear
player.
Paimon? Hey! You over there! Could you give us some directions?
Huh?
Also, so I decided to go
What's going
back
on here?
and
There's no way she could have missed that.
listen to an old event
Well,
while I was grinding in Genshin.
She might be heading someplace where we
It
could
was
find
one
other
of the
people
earlier
to
events. It
ask.
was the official
Let's
and
keep our distance
Mona
and
one,
follow her. When
and
we get the chance, we'll just ask
what's his
someone else
name,
for directions.
Scaramouche or whatever. And Paimon's early voice acting
Come
is
on,
so
let's
like
follow her.
muted.
Keep quiet. Make sure she doesn't notice.
Like it's clearly the same voice actress, but it just feels like Paimon herself is just like not that interested in what's happening. Maybe it's just because I'm used to the more like higher pitch voice that they've done since then. It's like Paimon
She
doesn't
just
really
walked near that
understand.
small waterfall and then
Oh,
suddenly
what's that
vanished.
over there?
Let's
Like,
go take a closer look.
Paimon, are you here for this? Are we here together?
Paimon
Are you
thought
down
this
to
cave
clown?
would lead to a village or something, but it looks like that's not the case. Look, she's sitting over there. Wait, she couldn't possibly be living here, could she?
Why not?
What should we do now? Do we try asking her for directions again?
No, let's leave. She's not interested.
Looks like she's meditating or something.
Let's just head
If we
west
bother her
and
now,
south.
she probably wouldn't let us off very lightly.
Also, I know exactly where it is, Paimon, so let's just go.
Oh! What a lovely smell! It's coming from that sensor over there. This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but at least it smells nice. Maybe living here wouldn't be too bad after all.
Ugh. Uh-oh. Oh, I had dialogue, but refused to speak it.
What's the matter? You don't look too good.
The smell, something's not right.
What? Is the smell making you feel sick? Strange. Paimon doesn't feel anything.
I've got to get out of here. I've got to get out of here. I think I'm gonna pass out. Oh, alright.
What's happening? Traveler? This is no time for a nap. Oh, come on, wake up.
I didn't expect that. Just from some incense? From some herbal tea? Oh, hello. Nahida, this is your fault, isn't it? That's her name, right? I remember it this time. Ah! Oh, look at me, I'm Sonic. Jumping off rocks midair. Honestly, I've been, So, earlier this year I rewatched through Sonic Boom, right? And it's entertaining enough to focus on, but more recently I've been rewatching through Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. It's not quite as focus-worthy, because it's a little cringe most of the time. I mean, I still like it. But I've been, like, listening to it to the side while I grind in Genshin Impact. And I've been actually getting through the show really fast because of it. I'm, like, almost done. The only bad thing is I can't play it off of my DVDs that I have. But I mean, it's just on YouTube anyway.
The Traveler's been out for a long time now.
Like officially on YouTube.
Yes, you can relax. Believe me, Master is extremely knowledgeable.
Is that
If
Calais?
he says that he's going to be alright, then there's absolutely nothing to worry about.
Hi, Calais.
Oh, are you awake now?
Oh, thank goodness! Traveler, you're finally awake!
Yeah, I know you're useless without me, Paimon.
Well,
Where am I?
we're at... Good question. Where are we?
But yeah, I
Paimon
can't
was
play
in
the
such a
disc at the
panic
same
when
time
you
because I
passed
play
out that she
Genshin
even
on the
forgot to
PS5.
ask what place this is.
And my
This is
computer doesn't have a disk
Bernardville.
drive.
It was originally built
So-
by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest in the rainforest. Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations.
But I just
My
ordered
name is Kale.
an
I'm a
external
trainee
disk drive for
forest
my
ranger.
computer, so now
My
I'll
master
be able
and
to
I found you
watch
passed out during our patrol, so
whatever
we brought you
DVDs or
here.
Blu-rays I want while I play games
Oh,
that...
no things are necessary.
that are grindy
I
and
didn't do
don't
anything,
warrant
really.
all my attention.
By the way, how are you feeling now? Any Oh,
Oh,
that's
whoops! I
Master's
shouldn't have done
herbal
that.
medicine you're tasting. He gave you some while you were unconscious. Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up.
Never. You can't make me. I'll never take what's good for me.
Whoops!
Oh, what have you done?
Kale, what's the matter? Were
Oh,
you
it's
trying to
pronounced
retrieve
Kale?
the medicine?
Not
As I've
Kole?
already told you, you must be careful with these. All right, I'll get it for you once I'm finished here.
His color scheme is so bad.
Sorry, Master.
Now, the guide to Avidya Forest's edible fungi is clearly posted on our bulletin board. But if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible.
Get out of here, Tignari. You're not going to be
Right
my
smack on his
5-star
forehead, so
Dendro.
others can remind him to be
I'm
careful.
going for Nahida when she
Right?
comes out.
This is the second time he's come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking to.
Yes, please do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. But the next time he requires any of our medicine, be sure to charge him accordingly.
Gonna charge you accordingly in a minute, whatever that means.
So,
Oh yeah, so plans for this
How are you
weekend.
doing?
Never mind.
Feeling better?
Characters are talking.
Oh, this is my master, Forest Watcher Tainari. He is chief officer over all the rangers here in Gandharvaville.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier. But now that you're awake, let me explain it for you
I was
as
not
well.
paying attention. Why did we fall
It is
unconscious?
common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain darshans to dedicate themselves to training and meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While meditating, they use a certain incense known as Spirit Borneol to help calm their minds as they enter
Borneol?
a state of deep rumination.
Is that a real? Is
In
that a real
hopes
word?
of asking directions, you two followed
in
a
real
scholar
land?
named
Also,
Hypatia
let me
into her
double-check that
cave.
throwing is
The
working.
incense you smelled
Ow.
inside was the spirit.
Oh, it's really big.
That
heck?
incense typically has no effect on most people, but for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition, as you experienced firsthand. Does that make sense?
What in the world? Okay. Why was it so misaligned? Okay, I swear I checked that before I started stream, but I guess it was before some other problems I was having that caused me to restart my computer, and therefore that got thrown out of whack again. I was like, my webcam was like refusing to register as being a webcam. And then I like unplugging that, like then my mouse wasn't registering, and I was like, oh no, is my whole computer going cattywampus? Is it like all my USB drives are like they just say no more of this? But it turned out okay. I mean, everything's working now. Game capture card's working, webcam's working, mouse is working, keyboard's working. Some other things might not be working. I haven't tested them, like my PC controller or my tablet, but I am not as concerned about those.
Very good. Now, answer me this. Did you feel anything after passing out? Say, any out-of-body experiences? Or did you see anything while unconscious?
Well, there's a big old tree, and then a rock fell, and then I sonicked. I did a sonic. Are you proud of me?
Kale, let the others know to stop bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh? Why?
Because these two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room and I'll bunk with Amir. Now get a move on and be sure to do as I've said.
Ooh, who's a
Yes,
mirror?
Master Tainari.
Wait, hold on a second. Can you tell us what's going on?
Sure, let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in Gandharvaville for further observation while you recuperate.
Further observation?
I'm on observation duty? Meme game? That I've not played, but I've watched other people play? We need to get to Sumeru City.
No need to be hasty. As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you.
Okay.
Based on what you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not in the best of shape.
How dare you?
If you're skeptical, have a whiff of this.
What?
Oh, are you okay?
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you? So
Stop making me
even though your
smell
condition is
things.
stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere else. The rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be so lucky. For now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own. At least until you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell, okay? Good. Now continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
Seriously? We just arrived in Sumeru and we're already having problems left and right! Paimon knows we're set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible, but you really don't look too good. It'd probably be best to let you recover first.
No.
Hey! Are you even listening to Paimon? Paimon's over here worrying about you, you know.
I feel a little weird.
What's weird? You mean how you're feeling now?
I don't think what I saw were hallucinations.
You mean the vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be?
Visions of the future? I'm not sure. When I saw the vision, it felt as if I was staring deep underground. The red sky could have been
Well,
carrot,
considering how
carrot,
unique you are, Paimon trusts your judgment here. But why didn't
Kusanagi?
you say anything about it to Tainari? If he misjudged
I
your
don't know
condition,
him.
then
I
there's a
don't
chance
trust
you
him.
could get worse, right?
He probably wasn't telling us the truth.
Huh? You mean that Tainari already knows that what you saw weren't hallucinations? But if that's the case, why would he try to hide that from us?
Exactly. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That explains why you were so quiet earlier.
Yes,
Well,
that's why I
That
was
settles
quiet.
it then. We'll stay here to rest up and figure out what's going on with your hallucinations.
Paimon, were you even listening?
But it seems like asking Tainari might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do?
Let's start by having a chat with Kalei.
Good idea. Kale's pretty friendly.
Kalei.
We can ask her tomorrow about what she knows regarding the Dendro Archon and customs in Sumeru.
It's spelled with an O, though. Why does it make an ah sound? Kalei.
Rise and shine! Come on, it's time to go find Kale!
So this is Ganyu's mission. She's in charge.
All right, next let's see your right
Or maybe
hand.
Kokomi, I don't know.
Yes, not bad. But please remember that you still need to be careful. Understand?
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Kale, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... well, you understand.
But I
I'll
have a
never
vision
understand.
too! Am I useless to everyone now?
Yes.
Don't talk like that,
As
Kale.
long as you understand.
This is not something you need to be worrying about right now. Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
Is there something we can help with?
Yeah, since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh? In that case, perhaps Kale could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharvaville for the day. And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
No. I'll kill
Tenari,
things.
we're ready to head out.
Oh, also, I just thought I'd mention, I was looking into the outdatedness of stream effects, you know, for my dynamic shading, because I do that for Genshin, or anything else that I full screen. There's a version out, but it had a bunch of flags that were like, warning, beta version only. If your computer explodes, we have no responsibility. And I'm like, okay, I'll wait for your not alpha version then. So, still waiting on that. I mean, it's not like I commissioned them to do anything. They're just working on their own, but still.
Roger, I'll be right there. All right, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Kale.
Yes,
Oops.
you can count on me.
So, Kale,
Not gonna lie, Kale
exactly
looks
are
like
we
a
going to be
generic
doing
NPC.
today?
She
Tanari
doesn't look like a
mentioned
playable
cleaning the
character.
statue just now, but, that doesn't really sound like the job for a ranger.
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse. They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals. As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest.
That's where I want to be.
Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven.
Look, I've already taken care of so much of the withering, you don't even understand.
Traveler, this way! You can leave the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual.
This looks unusual.
Nothing wrong with these two lamps. Let's move to the next ones.
Okay.
Oh,
What was
this
that?
lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly.
Lizard.
Let me make a note of it.
Mint.
No problems with this lamp. Good.
We're way behind schedule.
We are way
The
behind
Statue of the
schedule.
Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before.
Speaking of, so I did start late today, but for once it's not because I slept in too long. I woke up actually right on time because I had to be up for physical therapy. And I did cook, but I was taking care of some stuff for stream. Not necessarily for this stream, but I was preparing some Halloween stuff, and I was recording something for my own use. That sounds weird. I was making a thing, and I did it, and I'll do some post work on it probably after stream or maybe tomorrow. But yeah, I did it. Hey, it was a big accomplishment for me. I did it. I'm glad. Not everything about it was perfect, but I think it's acceptable. I think it's usable. So I finally forced myself to do it. So I'm proud of myself on that. Anyway, you don't know what I'm talking about, and I'm not going to say what it is.
It's pretty high up there, isn't it?
And you
Don't worry.
probably never
If
find
you're
out.
afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue.
No need to worry.
Huh?
I'm a terrific climber.
I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas. By the way, Kale, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Rukkhadevata.
Huh? Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone.
I've not explored the
To the
desert
people
yet.
of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago.
Sounds exactly like what happened to Raiden Makoto.
According to what Master has told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru. To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the The sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Sarastana.
Imagine Lesser being part of your
Then
name.
what happened?
Well, and then...
You're just lesser of someone else, honestly.
I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru. But...
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry, we understand.
I don't.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers.
You just met us.
Anyway, you two know Amber, right?
Yes.
Wait, Amber? You mean...
Amber, Outrider of the Knights of Favonius?
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person. There's no one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her.
Yeah,
If
sure.
you ask me, she's a prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't help but be enthralled by her charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt and...
Kole, I'm gonna be real with you. Amber boring me is one of the reasons I originally quit Genshin for a long time. Like, I didn't rage quit, it was just like, "Oh, this game's kind of boring." I mean, the big reason was... I was playing on PS4. It wasn't... I didn't have a PS4 Pro yet, so it was just normal PS4. But it's just like... The gameplay felt really sloppy back then. Like, it was kind of laggy. That's the main reason that I didn't get more into it. But also, Amber didn't exactly hook me. Lots of the Knights of Favonius are really boring. Lisa, Jean,
Sorry.
Kaya, they're just not interesting.
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little different
I like
from
Klee,
what
though.
you just described, but
Obviously.
one thing's
Oh, I
for
forgot to put on my
sure.
Klee hat.
You really like
Wow.
Amber.
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
It's alright, Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you.
Not me.
So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
She write letters about us?
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters. In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion. I knew you two were the ones she mentioned
all
in the
she had
letter
to
the
say
moment
about
I
us.
saw you. But,
I thought she liked us more
considering
than that.
everything you've been through
SMH.
that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
Ah, so that's how you knew.
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust. Really. I wish I could tell you more about the Genshin Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
Never read a
That's all
single
right.
book.
You've
Okay.
already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukadevata or the Sanctuary of Surasthana until you mentioned them.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Genshin Archon?
Because we're collecting Archons. Or our Archon
So
collection.
that's why you're here.
I see as
Thank
someone
you
who has
for
no
telling me your
Archons.
story.
Don't mention it.
I don't have...
We are friends after
I don't
all,
have Venti
right?
or Zhongli or Raiden. Paimon's right, we're friends.
All right, we have a statue to clean.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here shortly.
They better not make cleaning the statue like a minigame. I do not want to. Yeah, I'm not climbing up there.
Huh. Now that Paimon looks at it, The deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small.
I did not notice
Do you
that.
think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
It's... I can... Her name just falls out of my head. I literally looked her up from knowing her name to make the thumbnail. Nahida. Oh, there's an article on what match to grind for her? Even though she's not out? Quelled Creeper? Okay, I'll keep an eye out for those. Oh, that's dropped by Dendro Hypostasis. Never mind. That's not something I have control over. Never mind. Why am I looking this up on stream? Anyway, Nahida is her name.
The name does seem to fit the statue somehow.
I know she's Babby Small,
Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later.
like Klee and Dory, and
Let's get
Sayu.
started on cleaning the statue. Paimon will fly up and take care of the top, and you clean everything below.
Okay.
Nice work. That's one clean statue. Let's head down and meet up with Kale.
Surprise!
We're back.
Welcome back! You must be tired after all that climbing. Let's take a little break. I brought some fruit and water for us.
Yay, food! What kind of goodies did you bring?
Paimon, some restraint, please.
Hey, don't be a party pooper. It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
Okay, that doesn't mean anything
I
if you never
prepared a
tried their
nice
food
portable
before,
dish
though.
that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them.
Pita pockets.
Whoops!
Ah, no, you dropped it on the ground.
Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
Oiled paper.
Oh, whew. Paimon nearly had a heart attack there.
Okay, we enjoy the
Those
pitas.
pitas are amazing. You're quite the cook, Kale. Thank goodness you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted.
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon. Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. It's hard to believe someone as diligent as you could have clumsy moments too.
Oh, I guess it happens from time to time.
So, Kale, don't you think that Tainari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch anything without his permission. Paimon knocks
Getting
stuff
bored.
over all the time flying around the
Commencing
traveler,
mashing.
but he's never said anything.
In
Everyone
5.
has their clumsy moments.
No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted.
Alright.
I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature. Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called, something?
Animosphere?
Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants.
Well, that's
Sages from the
that's a fate
academia have
thing.
written him many times, inviting him to take up an official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears.
That does sound like something he would say. Also, I'm mashing
Master
now.
could obviously have a bright future in the academia, but
Oh,
he
no.
insists on sticking. In fact, Master.
Really? Oh, speaking of Tainari,
It's limiting
he
how
was the
fast
one
I can
Paimon
mash.
still kinda upset the.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little, but it's
Mhm.
mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, "Why, oh why? Is he going to die?" It probably started to get under Master's skin after a while.
Aw, Paimon cares.
Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you! Hey! Now even Kali's starting to laugh! Ugh, that's it! Paimon won't forget this! It's time for some Paimonial wrath!
What are you gonna do?
No! Don't touch me!
Whoa, what's she doing? Huh?
Oh, sorry, Kale. Paimon didn't mean to scare you.
Uh-oh.
No, I just... I didn't mean that.
No, it's okay.
Kale, are you okay? What's the matter?
No, I'm... I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that. Oh, well, it's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandharville. I think Master and the others should be back by now, too.
What's this game rated? It's T, right?
What was up with Kale just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden? Look, she's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
Me neither. Uh-huh. No, not
Ah,
randos.
Traveler, you've returned.
No.
We're back. Have you seen Kale by any chance?
Oh, Kale? Yes, I saw her go.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll just have.
What was the point of that scene? Okay. Wait until 8. I can do that. Gosh, there was one mission I was doing recently. It was really annoying. It was like, wait until 2 days from now, and it'll only let you like do like 48 hours, but it was like more than 48 hours away. It was
Paimon
annoying.
was thinking all night about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be.
What's up? I'm in your house.
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Huh? Tainari, what are you doing here? Where's Kale?
I came to check on Kale's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
What?
You mean she's sick? How could she be? Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
No need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Kale has been dealing with for some time. Kale has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself.
Oh, I see.
I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
Does that mean you're not her friend?
Tainari, what's really wrong with Kale?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet.
Okay.
Next
Let's
on the
head 10
agenda.
feet this direction and have another cutscene. It matters.
Alright, let's continue our conversation here, shall
I mean,
we?
I guess it's so you can watch one cutscene.
To be honest,
get
I
distracted
hadn't
and go do
realized
something
that you're
else,
that
and then
honorary knight from
watch another
Mondstadt
one
until Kale told me just now.
when you feel like it.
I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue
Or
and
you could,
Inazuma. So, just to
Save and
clarify,
quit the game
what I'm
between
about to tell you
cutscenes.
about Kale is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because, well, because Kale asked me to.
Okay.
And honestly speaking, I was against Kale revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
So, Tainari, what exactly is wrong with Kale? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar?
Hmm.
Yes, it's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body.
Oh, that's creepy.
At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on the affected area of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia. In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body,
What?
and they effectively become completely immobile.
That's
That
horrifying.
sounds terrifying.
They lose all control over their body?
Wait, hold on. So when Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Ah, that was the point of that scene.
Correct. That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself.
So is there any cure for Elazar?
With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar.
I'll ask Nahida for one, don't worry.
Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Kale over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
What? The Fatui?
Ah, it appears you are already familiar with them. That'll save me some explanation. Anyway, the person who
Fatui.
eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor. I have no idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant. Kale is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
Oh,
Ah.
Paimon had no idea Kale's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Kale once
Me
thought that it would be
too.
impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
Don't worry, Tainari. We'll take good care of her.
How's her condition now?
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led to her breakdown this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though, I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the
Still think
moment she saw us.
Gandharvaville
I
is
could
a
see that
silly
she was
name.
serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. All right, now that I've told you about Kale's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Wait, we can come along?
Yeah, we'd like to do something
Or
to
can
help
we come
Kale
along?
too.
All right, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place, especially for someone who's still recovering like the traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
No problemo.
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as Nilotpala lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover their energy.
Okay.
Hey, Tainari? Where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Nilotpala lotuses can be found all over the rainforest,
But specifically right over here.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You
Somewhere,
are
yeah.
correct. Nilotpala lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the... There should be Nilotpala lotuses growing somewhere
Why
in
is
this
it
area.
nighttime?
Let's split up and begin searching.
Okay.
If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the...
No. No. No.
We're way behind schedule.
All right, we've gathered enough Nilotpala lotuses. Let's head back to meet Tainari.
And a couple extra for good measure.
Hey, Tainari, we found the lotuses you requested.
Let me take a look. Good, very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm quite glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on some other things I need.
Hey, Tainari!
Yes, go on.
Tainari, someone's calling your name. They're
Ah yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? Let's go find out what's going on.
Okay, I feel like I recognize Tanari's voice. I also feel like I've been saying that a lot recently.
Next on the agenda.
Tainari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find
That
you
voice
at
does
Gandharva.
not match that face.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
The Withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already clear just a week ago. It reappeared. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's
Yeah,
appeared in
yeah,
a
I know
spot
all about
that
the
blocks-
withering.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry.
No one in our patrol team.
Okay, I understand.
Wait, Tainari, what?
You two have only just... There's a unique... The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people.
Yes, Amir is absolutely... As Amir said,
That's right. Only someone with a
Withering.
vision can venture, but you don't
You
seem
grab
to
the
ca-
dendro
worry.
things and you shoot them.
Don't sweat it.
wait, you've met other forest
Shoot 'em at
rangers
the red
before? Anyway,
things.
since you...
And then monsters appear and you beat them all up.
We're way behind schedule.
If you get hit by too many things in the withering zone, then you die instantly. I know. I've cleared my fair share, including one Supermaster one that I thought would clear all of them,
That
but I guess it
gloomy
didn't.
area over there looks like a withering zone. Even though Paimon's seen one before, it's still kind of scary.
All right, Traveler. We're about to enter the Withering Zone. Since you already have experience dealing with these things, but please remember, don't push yourself.
I'm
If at any
pushing.
point it becomes too much, you ready then? Let's go.
Pushing. Pushing right now.
First, we must locate any branches sustaining the Withering Zone.
Next on the agenda.
Then we shoot them with charged arrows. Which is going to be very easy with Ganyu, actually, now that I think about it.
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
Born of Ice and Frost, by royal decree.
So every hit you take while you're in there increases that little red meter on the bottom. And if it gets maxed out, you die instantly. But you can refresh it by walking up to these. Weirdly, you can never make it go all the way to 0. It's always at least 3.
Boing, boing, boom! Jumpy, jump!
Also, I think you have to kill every enemy before you can... Yeah, that's annoying.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Blow them all up! Yeah!
Oh my gosh, Klee.
La la la!
So, annoying thing about
Now,
Klee,
destroy the tumor of the withering.
if she is in too deep of water, even though she's standing, she throws, and her little bomb gets just eaten by the water immediately. She can still do a charge shot, though. But yeah, that's a very annoying thing about Klee. 'Cause you're fighting in, like, waist-high water a lot.
Everything's returning to normal now.
Yes.
Not like the
Thanks
majority
to
of the
you two.
time, but more than you would want.
We were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Tainari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
It's that obvious, huh? Alright, it's like this. Recently, the rate
like
at which
that.
the withering zone appears has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
You know, they're probably related.
But why's that?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions. No, none that we know of. The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. By the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
No, I haven't.
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense, you can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards. I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
Spreading and extending a massive cavern sounds a lot like what I saw when I lost consciousness in the cave.
Ley lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day. The Sumeru Archon is known as the God of Wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Sumeru Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul. And as for the Withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it.
Huh? You mean Irminsul is sick?
That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukadevata's familiars a long time ago. But even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we rangers will be battling the withering zones here for a long time until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
Yeah, Gandharvaville, let's go! Wait, there's no fast travel point in Gandharvaville? Why are you like this? Oh yeah, I was gonna say, my plans for this weekend. I didn't make schedule, but I was thinking, I mean, obviously I'm playing Genshin today. I wanted to get through the Archon story as much as I could. Tomorrow I was gonna play some Among Us, you know, randos. I wanted to try to do playing with viewers, and I've certainly not set up a collab.
Tainari, you all made it back. How did it go?
Because I want to
The
grind
withering zone
the
you reported has
Hololive
been taken care of. No need to
Cosmo
worry.
box or Cosmo Cube
Wait,
things.
is that?
Because I bought it, but I want to grind it on
Oh
stream.
no, Hypatia!
Not Apasia.
Huh? What's wrong, Tainari?
And Sunday,
This Duskbird is
I will
Hypatia's
kick
designated
off our
courier
Halloween
for urgent
series,
news.
which is going to be
You do remember her,
Castlevania.
don't you? She's the scholar
We're
you
gonna,
and Paimon
gonna
were
stream
following when you
Castlevania
first arrived in
Anniversary
Sumeru.
Collection,
Oh, her? How could we forget?
which is great because
so
I
did
can pretty
something
much
happen?
start and stop
me see what's written
any
in the
game in the
letter
collection
first.
whenever I feel like it.
Oh.
If one becomes too much, like
what's
I
it
hate
say?
this retro garbage,
What's that weird
then
expression on your face?
then I can just move on to the next
Just
one.
let Paimon read it. Huh?
But I'll be trying to
All
stream
Paimon sees
Castlevania
are
once a
big
week
squiggly lines.
for all of October. And that'll
yes.
be my
Allow me to
that'll be my
explain.
Halloweeny.
After we brought you from
Ness.
Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville,
But I'm gonna change
Hypatia
all
resumed her
the
meditation.
overlay for all of
She
October.
must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
But Cheese, you're a live streamer. Play a horror game. I want to see you be scared. No, they're not fun.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
I was thinking about Resident Evil 4 maybe, which is technically not really horror. Or it's horror action instead of horror survival. But I just decided not to.
Well, obviously because this has happened before.
May or may not be related
Last
to
time
my
she drew
long-standing
5
grudge
lines.
against Resident
And by
Evil
the
1.
time we found her...
By long-standing, I mean
Well,
since
I
last
prefer
Halloween.
not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Let's find out. Here,
Hey.
Traveler, take a smell and see.
Oh,
So,
okay, that's what you
How do you
mean.
feel?
It's a light and refreshing fragrance.
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy?
No drowsy here.
But wait, how'd you know that he'd be okay this time, Tainari?
Back when we were clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that he could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element. I knew then that he would be fine. And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsol's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw while you were unconscious?
What I saw weren't hallucinations, were they?
That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all. Though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you. Because
How
what
dare
you
you.
saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Tevat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru. Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you.
So what exactly was it I saw?
When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself.
Oh.
I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneal are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others. Please, wait here for a moment.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna tell people next time I ignore them, like, sorry, I was just in a special phase of my training. Not allowed to communicate. I wasn't just ignoring you. I just realized those are like lizard birds. Like chameleon birds. Weird.
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Also, Here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her and she'll answer any questions you may have.
What the dog doing? I mean, thank you.
No. I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Okay. We haven't really done anything, but, you know, go off. So this far in the Archon Quest, we have not left this area. Understandable. Have a nice day.
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
Alright.
Hello? Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here.
She's dead.
Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
Clatter? What was that sound? Is it a... I forgot their names. A Korok? Better not be a Korok, or else... It's Hypatia. Is she okay? No, it's a Korok. Kill it. He's gonna nya-ha-ha at me. What? What? Is he giving me a vision too?
There you are. Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry. Eat water.
She looks famished.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first.
Why will she looks better than I expected an
Wait.
option? Why would we expect
Why
her
does
to not
it
be
look
in...
super foggy outside all of a sudden?
Oh, whatever.
Anyway, let's go look around.
Let's move out.
Not the fog.
Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we?
Oh, right. Those little guys. I forget what they're actually called, but they send you little like sub-dimensions. Relax, Paimon.
Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
Little grass domains.
Wow, this place is huge. I knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
So apparently what Ganyu wants to do is do charge shots constantly. Ah, but you gotta wait for the second charge. I see. Bouncy mushroom and domains. Sometimes found bouncy mushroom. These mushrooms are not quite as all I know is make it electric, baby. Or not. I guess it only works in real world mushrooms, not domain mushrooms. Oh. Hello? Que?
Huh? everything around us suddenly change?
Oh, you know. You act like you're not used to this, Paimon. I mean, it was a little weird compared to normal. Loading screen. Loading screen. Loading screen. Okay. Primeval Rosen. Sometimes Primeval Rosen and sealed pass that correspond to them. Collect 3 to blah blah blah. Oh yeah, I've done a couple of these. I swear, sometimes you stand on those and like nothing's happening, but you have to press the jump button like 5 times before it'll actually let you jump. It's just like, nah. Are you sure you want it? Are you sure? I'm not sure you really want to jump. Okay, you can jump. Don't understand. What's up, nerds?
No touching.
Oz, reveal. Allow me. Sparks and flash. Boing, boing, boom.
Wings of darkness. Come. Access denied.
Hold the line. Blazing delight.
Also, my current team is pretty strong. Ganyu is definitely a very good addition to what I currently have. Sorry, Yunjin, but you weren't actually, like, contributing to damage, you just gave us shields sometimes. Die.
La la la.
What? Oh, that's new. That has not happened before. To me. Hey, listen! I do be flying, though. I really do be flying. Oh, hey, a thing. Huh? What? Don't understand what's going on with that. I can't do it out of swimming. Oh, I'm way up here. Oh, there's the last one. Ow! Did not realize how close that was. Sorry, that's what Kokomi's for. Get out of my way, Resin. Oh. Don't mind me, I'm just standing here. Living my best life. Making my way
What
downtown.
in Tibet is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute.
I don't know, it's kind of doing the same thing,
What's
though.
the matter? You don't look so good.
Who, me? I'm fine. Eh? Investigate the corridor on the other side? Other side of what? Oh, or there. I see. I don't know what the point of that little emblem was.
Next on the agenda.
Elevator, take me up. Take me up before you go. Oh, fine. Who's there?
Well. Looks like we meet again, traveler.
Who are you?
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place.
You're so big.
You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you.
Are you gonna try to kill me though? Because that might make it concern me.
By royal, no touching. All hail. Allow me. Blood all up.
I don't know. You don't seem too strong. Although I'm gonna get you down to like 10%, then you can put on an elemental shield. Because you suck like that.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. Access denied. Covenant of the Deep.
Buddy, your elemental shield's like not going down. Your elemental shield has to go down though. Okay, he's cheating.
Huh? Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it! We faced others like him before! What's wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
I still must find my sister. Nothing will defeat me until I find my sister.
Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial?
Yes.
Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in her eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon.
Don't believe you.
The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless.
You're a bad liar.
But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
He's trying to hurt my feelings, so I let my guard down. Woo? Who beat him up? Be a new character. Don't just be Tignari. Or whatever. Oh, it was the Korok. What was all that just now? I feel strange about the
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here. Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
Wait, Paimon, were you not there for that? Okay.
So sweet.
Just my imagination.
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that?
Sorry, I kinda zoned out for a second.
Are you okay? That's really not like you. Anyways, we can
You
talk
know
about
me,
this
always
later.
zoning
We
out.
better make sure she's alright first. Whoa! Wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
After giving semi-conscious Hypatia water and some fruit juice.
Who is there? Tainari, is that you? Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
Give her a letter.
I see. So, you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you.
That's okay.
I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Is it a little round creature? Kind of like a cabbage?
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
Yeah, they're Koroks. I tell her everything that happened?
Wait,
Okay.
hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
Paimon, are you new
No,
here?
I actually do believe what the traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul.
Is that leaf supposed to be eating the
Even
camera?
after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh! And then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
What fascinating creatures.
Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tainari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul. Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier... Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later. All right, we're up, Traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tainari came to visit.
Make some foods. Blow it up. Okay. Oh, we have to make a specific thing. I see. Cook up some dishes over the fire.
All done! Let's use the empty box that Tainari gave us since we already washed it. Oh, it smells amazing! And the box is a nice touch, too! Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia!
Okie dokie. I don't see why that's a gameplay, but alright.
Are you already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
Here you go.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn eel for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the Academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn ale primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth.
No way. I think I understand.
Naturally. Anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was he sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to his body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, he could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experienced a sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry, though. It appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoist Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies. Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa, so knowledge from Irminsul can be super dangerous. Aren't you afraid of the risks, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself, and they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Oh, is that true?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do. The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
It was a big chaotic mess.
Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again. It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recalled the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be. Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things he saw when he connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
Thanks, Apasia.
There's no
I've
need to
been
be
paying
thanking me.
attention.
You two are my saviors.
Don't mind me.
Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
I feel like we have not made any progress yet. I don't know what progress looks like in this game, though, to be fair. And zap.
Think
Okay.
about it, Tainari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Huh. And I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tainari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tainari, but you...
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
Tainari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Very good. Now that the traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
That's right. We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. How about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amurta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this very item is the basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! But wait, before that...
You need to say goodbye to Kale.
That's right! Tainari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tainari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
I'm here. I'm not messing around on my phone. Ah! I'm looking at the screen. I don't even have games on my phone anymore. They're all on my tablet.
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Please take care of yourself, Kale.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met.
That's
I just
okay.
wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
Oh? What is it?
It's my recipe for pita pockets. I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville.
Of course we will.
Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Okay. Where are we going next? I pressed down on the map, you saw! Anyway, this is Sumeru City. Uwu, teapot? Or pot? I don't think I've talked to, like, anyone in this town. I just got the waypoints. I mean, I've talked to Catherine. I've not talked to any NPCs, but I don't generally talk to NPCs anyway, unless they're quest-related in this game. Excuse me, give me all your fruits. I will stand on your pomegranates until you do. Wait, are those pomegranates? Yeah, they are. I don't care about your life story. You are a merchant. Oh my god, you won't sell to me until... Well, I'm just gonna steal your vegetables anyway. See what you think about it then.
Sumeru City! We finally made it! Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha Terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need. I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival. Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
It kind of looks like a leaf.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try. Ahem. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom. I don't want to be plugged into your matrix, man. Okay. Alright. Yeah, no, what could go wrong?
Whoa. Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us.
It is convenient.
Next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question.
Huh, same happened to me.
Oh, come on! Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it. Paimon's brain is exhausted.
I'll try asking the Akasha something else.
Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
Think Lesser Lord Kusanali. Some knowledge began to trickle into my mind for a moment. There wasn't really anything I didn't already know.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
Greater Lord Ruka Devada? Aruka Devada. Any bright dot lots appear in my mind? Probably need to call my mind to focus or understand what they mean. Feelings of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, and anxiety also come to my mind. There seem to be what people similarly feel about their departed Archon.
Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon.
Why doesn't the Akasha answer my question? A vague thought comes to my mind. The Akasha doesn't unconditionally respond to every query. Also, even if the same query is requested by multiple people, the Akasha still imparts knowledge based on its person's identity, age, experience, and other demographics.
Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the Academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha. Let's see. Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate. Let's head over and have a look. Hopefully he's at home.
Knock knock.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
Wait. I think you misunderstood
Here,
us.
this is a letter from Tainari.
Oh, let me see. Oh, ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure
hell, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
Aw, but then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
So by area of expertise, you mean...
Hey, come on! This is a survival skill at the academia.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now?
You're a
Even
hole
if
in
we
the
want
dirt.
to
What?
talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
No, there's still one other person
Huh?
we know.
Like who?
Ad Astra Abyssusk.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Yeah, I know where Catherine is already, but I'll follow the waypoint anyway. I mean, I don't know this part of the city. I've basically only gone to the waypoints. Or no, I walked around this a little bit. There's a quest here before. Oh. I got myself confused. I thought it was down there, but it is up here. Because I spawn there and then I walk up here. Yeah. Hi, Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssusk. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait. I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
Thanks a bunch, Catherine.
You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Razor we go!
Where's that? Oh. Still in town. Still in the city. Oh. I went past it. Oh, hey, here's my reputation quest. Hey, no, I wanted to talk to reputation quest person. I might have a reputation to uphold. I don't know.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you to.
Well, tell the Inspector Guild to adventure.
Nice to meet you, Asvan.
What?
We'd like to ask you about
Brain.
something.
I've just been paying attention to what I was doing on my phone. Which I'm not going to tell you what I was doing.
I
It's
see.
secret.
So, Catherine's the one.
It's not
who
a secret
sent
project
you
for
this way.
stream, but it's a secret personal thing.
It's true that the Eremites
Jeez, you
network
shouldn't
is
do that while you're
vast, but even
streaming.
I can't help
Look,
you meet the Dendro
these
Archon.
cutscenes are very long-winded. What do you want from me?
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since
I could go
those
to the
days,
desert.
We've used our own
I don't think
two
I'll do that this
hands
stream,
to
though.
carve out a
Unless
living.
the quest takes me there.
We don't beg gods for the
I have not
aid.
gotten any of the
It isn't
waypoints in the
just us,
desert.
though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
No.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugadavada.
But
In their eyes,
Kusanali.
she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugadavada and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Huh.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
Oh, she does.
Alright,
I'm pretty sure she does.
Thanks for the
I've
info,
seen memes
Asvan.
implying that she does. But I don't know
No
for sure.
problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Seems Osfund was right about most people's attitudes here.
Uh-huh.
Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa, really?
Hello.
Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
Can you tell us the legend?
Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, The man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
What an amazing story.
Yeah, thanks for the story. Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way, it seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Oh, were you being watched? Who's spying on us?
What the heck just happened?
It got something to do with those people over there.
It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her? This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now! Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad!
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Maybe.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
Paimon, you lied to them, right? Right?
That should keep them busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
Okay, good.
Next on the agenda.
Oh, next on the agenda, let's climb this interior of a building. Where is she at?
There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there are some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run.
How about we find some place to hide?
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
Oh no, not a stealth mission. No. Oh, okay, no, we're fine. They make such a big deal out about the legality of flying around town in Mondstadt, but since then it's just kind of you do it wherever you want. And also, I can walk all over your food. What are you gonna do about it? Huh? Huh? Nothing. Because you're an NPC. Oh, whipping into the floor, that's fine.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
My lady, who are these two?
We're cool guys.
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec! Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers.
She has 4-star
have to
energy.
answer to them.
How much?
She's not a 5-star.
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong.
Don't listen.
I'm aware of my limits
Always
and
be
I know what
stubborn.
I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And I know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So
It's
I want
my
to do something
life.
meaningful.
Don't you forget. Long
My
pauses.
lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for
Baka.
being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way,
cover for you?
everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
You alright?
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure. After you rest up, We want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh, okay.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia. Haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it, huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I
no
don't have
whatever
a lot more
was.
on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
No need to break the bank. We'll eat whatever you order.
Yeah, we're already super grateful for everything you told us about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
How about our coconut charcoal cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
Picky Paimon? Now that's a first.
Hey, come on! Paimon has personal preferences too, you know.
No, you don't. No, she does.
Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Have I mentioned how weird of a name Dunyarzad is?
Dunyarzad, don't be scared.
It's very
you
weird.
You don't have to cry.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I knew everything about you.
That's
Really?
normal.
Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything. Dunyarzad, is there anything you want?
Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything.
Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen.
But can you make my illness go away?
Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now.
Then, can you be my friend? After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend."
Wow,
Although
you
my
really
body
were
was
lucky to
suffering
run
during
into
those
like the
days,
only person
that voice encouraged me
that cares
and
about
told me many wondrous
Nahida.
things. Beyond my window was the flourishing
Lesser
Sumeru
Lord
city.
Kusanali.
Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Tevat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore.
But for real, what kind of
I
name
told
is
my mother
Dunyarzad?
about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice
It's like a
wasn't a figment
Pokemon
of my
name.
imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Teyvat.
It was Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zerus festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zerus festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zerus festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aw, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by
I'm
the
so
Grand
carried
Bazaar
away
still
right
hold
now.
the Sub-Zerus festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's
Is that
her.
the dancer?
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much more prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
Eh?
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
Can we also come
But
along?
of course! Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Gosh dang it. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, food. Give me food. What kind of ingredients you got? I'm doing alright on Mora these days, so... Recipe. Delicious. Lambad fish roll. 10% of max HP? That doesn't seem worth it. I'd rather buy some ingredients. Does it tell me how many I have? It does, I just happen to be out of flour. Anything I have less than 10 of. Fish. Glabrous beans. I could buy 100. Really wish these numbers had commas in them so I could actually tell. So I don't have to like squint and count digits, you know? Yeah, that was a bigger number than I thought it was. I do not understand games that deal with currency in huge numbers and don't separate digits by commas. It baffles me. Alright, where are we going, boys? Where are we dropping? Into the tunnel. Oh. Tunnel door? Oh, yep, it's the dancer girl. I'm not pulling for...
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends.
We live
They're
here.
visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
I wouldn't say followers. Truthfully, no.
Oh, really? Well, that's okay. You're still invited to the Sabzeruz festival.
That's good.
By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
I thought dancer girl was supposed to be tall, or... I thought she was a tall girl. Ooh, Primos. Jumpy party popper? When you use unleashes streamers, Quay, jumpy poppers... Quay? What does that do? Like, for real? Like... Jumpy Dumpty Go! Oh, it's on a cooldown. Yay!
We're way behind schedule.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Why didn't anyone come to handle
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely.
it? Just like real
We
academics.
can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sabzeruz festival anymore. Thank the Genshin Archon for Dunyarzad. With the Mora she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sabzeruz, the most important performance at the Sabzeruz festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sabzeruz festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing. So the goddess of flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful padisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
Sounds like they had a great time.
Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War.
Why is she
But
so
Sumeru's
short?
gods also
She should be
had
taller.
happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the goddess of flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered padisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the goddess of flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers, but she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the goddess of flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real padisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Okay. If you insist, or...
Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
You sure it's not because you want in on the fun?
Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
Sounds like a plan.
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Take a look, take a look, take a look.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander? Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Crazy.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. 2 things that the Academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
How dare you be into feminine things, young lady. You're a tall whammon. I wish I could be a tall whammon. Alas.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from
I
all
am
over
eating
to come
Kokomi.
by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
I know, right? There's supposed to be one more over here, yeah? There you go, Granny.
Ah, Dancing at the Sub-Zero's festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger.
Of course you
As a
did.
child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the goddess of flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sub-Zero's festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Nice. And you?
Nilu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine.
You're not allowed to leave the stall.
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
Hmm? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Where's the Abby sauce?
Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Tevat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Tevat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about his sister.
It's all we really care about.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
Are you also a fan of the Sub-Zero's festival?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies.
Dog.
Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
There's something really different different about
I
Catherine
think I've
today.
seen some meme spoilers
Hey,
about
traveler.
Catherine,
Time on.
but I won't say what they are.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that.
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
My hopes are so high right now. What about Dunyarzad?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan. Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia.
Teleport. I don't know why I'm tired. I got decent sleep. I woke up earlier than I usually do on Fridays, but it's usually about the same time when I wake up for work anyway, so I haven't done anything that energy intensive today. Although there was, oh my gosh.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood.
This is so unrelated, but after I got home from grocery shopping, I went to unplug my FM transmitter from the car, you know, so I can play my Bluetooth on the radio, or play my phone music on the radio. And just like the little plug thing, it just like came out in this cigarette lighter. It just like fell apart inside of it. I'm like, what? And I started trying to like dig it out. I was a little hesitant at first because it's like, this isn't gonna like electrify me, is it? It didn't. It wouldn't. But I was a little startled to do so. And like, I recovered most of the pieces that fell out inside. But there's one piece that like fell further in, and I like had to pull out the dash and like reach around in, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's not in there. It fell even further. And it's like, oh my gosh, I would have to tear apart like all the upholstering, like all of the carpeting around your feet to like dig out this little metal cap that goes on the end. And now the rest of it's useless because I can't get that cap back. So I have to buy a new one. Oh, I'm so mad. I guess like there's a screw cap on the end and it just like was slowly coming off and I didn't notice, but like why is it designed to screw off like that? I was so mad. And then when I got inside, I was like putting my stuff away. I'm like, wait, where are my earbuds? Where are my earbuds? I already had a bad thing happen to me today. Where are my earbuds? Did they fall out of my pocket while I was messing around in the car? I went back and they did fall out of my pocket in the car, but not while I was messing with that. It was like on the opposite side of the car. I was like, dang. It was like between the driver's seat and the door. I was like, I don't know how that got there, but at least I found it. Gosh, cannot handle more than one bad thing happening to me on a day. One is enough.
Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
Although arguably the computer hiccups that were happening earlier also qualify as a bad thing happening to me. But I was able to fix it. So ultimately the only bad thing was I had to buy a new FM transmitter. So I bought one on Amazon and it'll be here on Wednesday. I'm not gonna buy another one from Radio Shack. The last one they gave me was overpriced and garbage. Fell apart. Like none of the individual components broke, but it just was like designed, in a dumb fashion that makes it fall apart inside the thing you plug it into.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Yep, that's a blush if ever I've seen one.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Her ears remind me of something. There's like a character with like headphone ears like that. I cannot think of who it is though.
Oh, hey, Chief.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Why should we do that?
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for the Scarlet King." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. The Scarlet King's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandon their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfond! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Don't worry, we will.
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
You have this teleportation power. It's really nifty for being everywhere that we want to be. Yo, books. Books. Oh. Books. Oh. Do I have enough books? Dang it.
It's such a struggle every time I talk to those skulls.
I've been here. Oh, this was the town I was thinking of with the quest. There's like little statue things. Anyway. Or the event, not the quest. It was a quest event. It was an event quest.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru.
Alright, headset's coming off.
Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Oswald told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Alright, we should figure that out before doing anything else.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Give me your information.
Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia.
They look pretty serious, maybe even a little worried.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Yo, waves dropping. Let's go. Don't mind me.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Rexar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ain al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
Depends. Very suspicious indeed.
So,
though.
what's your plan?
Let's try talking to one of the Eremites.
Wait! Didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you lost your mind?
Reliable information is worth the price.
Oh, alright. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Eh? So far away. Oh, it says 100. I thought it said 1,000. Reading's hard. 100 meters, not that far. Stealing your stuff. Don't mind me. Also, I have no idea what this bird is for. I just know I like him.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if...
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
What are they talking about?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what
Turn
they
around.
meant too.
What do you mean?
We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Greetings. I bring you healing jellies. I hope that is to your liking.
Who are you? What do you want?
If you don't like it, I have jumpy dumpties. I am a student of the academia.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for info about a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
500,000? Will this actually take out my wallet? Actually, it doesn't matter.
Huh?
50 more.
What is this, some kind of joke?
Oh! Sorry! He must have grabbed the wrong amount! Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Oh, you know. Here, have 500,000 more.
Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
I just have one more question.
Oh, that's right! We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're, archaeology students!
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me.
Uh-oh.
But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
King Deshret is returning?
I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Huh?
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you.
This man is
Listen
a
to me.
4-star, look at him.
That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this,
That's not a business.
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the Academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Why not, like, right now?
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Thanks. Was that him returning it?
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah,
They
Mr.
were taking my
Iman,
lighting
there appears to
hostage
be
for a
fewer staff in
second.
the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too. Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions. He went that way! After him!
That away. I'm away.
Oh,
It is
so
touching
then,
my eyes.
what happened next?
Definitely not going the right way, though. After him. You don't mind if I rest my eyes a little, right, Chad?
I'll hate them, right?
What do you want?
Thank you for your help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student from the academia.
A student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
I know a thing or two about swordplay.
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
How do you know?
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right.
Look,
I
the mute
accept.
button's too far away right
Got a
now.
pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who
Don't worry
sells
about
that
it.
kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
Seems like some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Oh, anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing!
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
Seems like it's a knowledge capsule.
Oh, so that's your true objective.
I have to learn more about it.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
What do I have to do?
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Yeah. Showing my resolve. Now I get what I want. I'm gonna back into this. Pow! Okay, well, almost.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are Outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
What? We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time! We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
Never. I can use it though.
Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue. Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
Get me zoned out for a second there. They both glow green. This one shines
Rumor
brighter.
has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I'll help you find Dory.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a...
No, Paimon, keep talking.
Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Yeah. I know who Dory is. Dory's a that. Say something.
Huh? Ta-da! No! Oh, fine.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Oh gosh, did he give me instructions on want to buy raw hara fruits?
Wait, are you sure you're remembering that right? Paimon doesn't think it was that on the paper.
I want to buy unripe hara fruits, I meant.
What a unique
I did not absorb
palate.
any.
We have
My eyes were
unripe
closed.
hara
I was
fruits,
drifting
but
off
we
the La La
usually
Land.
keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me.
Got a whole warehouse full of them, huh?
You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru Rose means common merch.
Every ship deserves the best maintenance.
No, look again. We're obviously wearing mourning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Good thing Paimon pays attention.
That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Oh my gosh, I didn't absorb any. Congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
I prefer something that causes heat stroke.
No, that's not it. The paper said that heat stroke is the answer to erudition. Ugh, eating something that causes heat stroke sounds horrifying.
Oops.
I'm sorry. But as things currently stand, we won't be.
He's cautious of
Hate
us.
you.
Let's take a closer look at the paper.
I never looked at the paper at all. Where's paper? Which paper? I have so many dumb papers. It's not that. This one? Forget it. Brute force.
Before I retrieve your please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congrats.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizzy with the sight of tinnitus, please.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Well, we're in Port Ormos, so I feel like the obvious answer, so Sumeru.
I'm guessing that you're going for a more traditional packaging since this is your first time here.
Wait a sec. Sumeru City style means we're only buying a few things. He won't take us to see Dory if we do that.
Oops.
He's
oh my
cautious of
gosh.
us. Let's take a...
Before I retrieve, please forgive me, but we may not
You know,
have
it would be a
sufficient
fun,
stock
cute
for
little
you
gimmick
today.
if I could just
Earlier,
try
many
the
of
same
our
question
hara
instantly.
fruits were taken by mice.
Congrats.
Thanks. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Tinnitus.
Yep, that's the right
Shut
answer.
up, Paimon.
But
Paimon, you're
eating
making this
hara
take
fruit-
longer.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Port Ormos.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
What? The matcha? Where? Oh, Hatham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
I don't remember who that is.
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
I run up here. Be
Born of
distracted.
ice and frost.
I don't think anything's actually chasing me, but you know.
He ran that way.
Be distracted
Access
again.
denied.
I'm tired. Out of energy juice. Ha.
Look, he's over there.
Buddy, you're lucky you're leaving your golden trail or I'd get real mad at you.
Born of ice and frost.
I wish that was 0 cooldown so I could just spam backstep. That'd be fun.
If you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way.
Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right.
Here,
Oh,
over
hi,
here.
Dory.
You can stop running now.
That was a
So
weird
you
slap
were
sound
the one
effect.
who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything.
But I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
A timer 3.
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Are you sure you don't live in Leeway? Can you show us your products?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead. Help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products
Paimon,
do
why
you
would you?
seek, my dear
Why would you
customers?
raise flags like that?
Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Tevat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Or how about
Hu Tao?
the architectural styles and construction
I don't
methods
know, she has
of
a
Tevat
Hilichurl
in
song.
the
I don't know if
early
she actually likes
Archon
them.
War period. With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
I remembered. Oh, right, the vision. But there's 3 of them. I'll take a this-a one. And a this-a one. And a that-a one.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now?
Why?
Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
No, Paimon, that's how they get you. Don't let her trick you into spending more.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal?
No, it's a bamboozle.
Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
You just want to see me try it.
Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora.
Excellent! And then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Where'd that come
Hold
from?
on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Alright. Wow, a bamboozle. Can't believe it.
So, what did you see?
They all seem to be equally bright.
So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful.
Well, we haven't given it to her
Take a
yet,
look
have we?
here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8.
Okay, that
Not
sounds
sure
useful.
we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Fine by me.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
I glide. Out of my way, Vine. Roots. Alright, Alhaitham.
Ha, you two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcha won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, I tell you.
We did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
Because it's not a secret. We want to meet the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal is to find it too?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the Divine Knowledge Capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the Divine Knowledge Capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what I want.
Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Alright. Oh, no, I definitely pressed down. Oh, that's so far away. I think lighting would be faster. Is that a sealed chest down there that I see? Or right on the path? I'm not sure what that is, actually. Could be anything. It could even be a boat. No, it do be a sealed chest, though. Alright, idiots.
No touching! Oz reveal by...
Dumb plants, dumb mushrooms, and plants, and enemy fungus.
La la la. This is long overdue. Born of ice and frost.
Hurry up, please.
We should make the most of these supplies.
It's all been worth it. Hup. Why is that glowing? Is that a fishing spot? Is that a gosh dang fishing spot? Don't die.
Alright, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry, I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Ahitham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything! Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
Hey, I'm also curious about this.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Fight these?
Wings of darkness, come! Access denied. Hold the line!
Okay.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
It doesn't, like, burn out, right? Like, still exists? Like, we could give it to someone else? Oh, it does burn out, huh? Okay. I don't got anything else that I can use. Wait, craft? Oh. Bunch of stuff. Anyway. As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment, then the next they disappeared in the recesses of my memory.
Hey, how are you feeling?
I felt something for a moment.
You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Okay, it's gonna be different because I don't have the thing, or I don't have sickles. And
No touching! Thrust and revamp! Sparks and flash!
Da-da-da!
Well, there's only one wave that time. What's the... Alright, whatever.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Ahitham, how's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much?
Negligible amount.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
wait until 72 days from now. But, I got things to break. It took me a while to figure out that you gotta hit these with a charge shot with it.
We're way behind schedule.
Oh. I released a Rubit. He's gonna lead me somewhere. Ow. Ooh. Hello, there's 40 boys.
By royal decree. Hold the line. Pew! Dumpty dumpty pew! Blazing delight!
As you wish, main Fräulein.
For Rex Lapis.
Rest and revamp.
I'm a little low on energy. Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Oh, I need 3. Well. Book. Book. Don't have enough books. Evil bears its fangs, defeat all the crocodiles. I don't care about that. What I do care about is time trial over here. What does this want from me? Ooh, that looks neat. Oh, and there's a floaty boy even. What? Hold on.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Alright. We're waiting for 72 days from now. Okay, so it is less than 48, so we can do it. TikTok. So cool how you can't skip that or speed it up in any meaningful way.
We're way behind schedule. Born of ice and frost.
It's such a minute increase in my speed.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Can knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
I'll buy it.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons.
You're a
Now
sterling
that
patron.
you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain El Ahmar.
Ain El Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More effort, Dory, opens doors.
Well,
Opens
we
doors.
figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain El Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al Haytham.
Well, he just lives in this little circle over here, does he? Is this his house? No, this is like a church or something.
Al Haytham, we got the info you wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of Ain El Ahmar, the very group we're about to face.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain El Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the
Pronounced
Divine
Misery?
Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right,
So let
when we
me
confront them
be
next week, we
and
should be
set
able to
me
force them to show
free.
their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain El Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands.
And you hear.
After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be there, or you'll
See
be
you then.
squared.
Oh, Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Faros Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
You're so far away. This is slightly closer. But so far away. How can I be expected to travel this far? I'm just a little guy. Such a big rainforesty world.
We're way behind
No.
schedule.
Also, wait a minute. This is a port, but why are the why is the water all like? Are there more island areas like Inazuma? Is this more ocean? Does this ocean extend over here? If it is, why Why does Paimon insist that we're not allowed to walk over there? Is there like a whole region that's like a little peninsula here? Oh, there's that desert. Dang, it's like just as big as the rest as the first part of Sumeru. So I might go waypoint hunting on stream today. I don't know. We'll see how long this takes us, if we even finish it.
Alhaitham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
I should be saying
It was
that to
I
you.
who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral.
Yep.
I'm not
That's
going
exactly
to mince
right,
my
you got it.
words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Yeah, boys.
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Paimon, they're literally not scary. We have fought so many things.
No touching. Hold the line. Hi. Pew! Dumpty dumpty go. Hi-ya! Boo! Yeah.
Take that!
Oh, goodness, born of ice and frost. Oz revealed. Sparks and flash.
Sparks and flash, baby.
Academia scum!
Nat. Die.
Boss!
No Nat.
Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can...
Hmm?
Boss? Boss! Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired. Arrest him. Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Alhaitham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away.
Oh. Snicker snacker. That was Venti for a second. It's like, what are you doing here? That girl's clothes look like Venti's, I don't know.
World, forget me.
Is that water though?
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It's not like
it
that,
looks like
Paimon.
he used the
did.
divine knowledge capsule.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him?
Ah, dang, we were gonna use that. Speaking of which, Asia did mention...
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
Scarlet King feels like the world has forgotten about him. Something. Exactly what I heard before.
If the Matra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery!
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Let's return to Sumeru City.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham. Until we meet again.
Until you're on a banner as a 4-star that I get on accident, because I'm not pulling for you. If you're a 5-star, I'm never gonna get you ever.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Act 1 completo. Act 2? You know what, that is a good break point. Let's explore the desert. You thought I was gonna end stream, huh? No way, Josie. We're gonna explore deserts.
Next on the agenda.
Oh yeah, so I went here before and I saw the desert, like, in the distance. And I was like, ooh woo woo, and Paimon was like, explore it later. And I was like, wow, they like go that in depth, like showing a preview of like the next region this early. All right, wispy boy, tell me your secrets. But alas, this is not a new region; it's a new section of the current region. Where you going? No, I'm not concerned with you.
Rest and rebuild! Let's move out.
I'm not gonna fight you guys.
So this is the thrill of adventure.
Alright, you guys are guarding a chest.
Another test subject.
Yeah, another test subject for me.
Hold the line! Access denied. Wings of darkness! Come, step! La la la!
Where are you aiming at? Sir, could you not be on the other side of that wall? Making
By
it very
royal
difficult
decree.
to kill you.
A hunter. Picked the wrong test subject.
Yeah, you picked the wrong test subject.
Buried below!
Oh man, how many things am I gonna stop on the way for? Like, usually when I'm filling the map, I just run straight to the thing and I don't let anything distract me. Yeah, I'm not gonna get distracted by this. Although, I'll at least see what it is. If it's a run and get things and it's on the way to my destination anyway. Yeah, see? I have time. Or it's not even, it doesn't even slow me down. Ah, it took me right to it. See? Give me that butterfly.
Yay, shiny!
I'll get all those waypoints. I don't think I'll do all the waypoints, but just all the map ones. That one might be useful, if that's a village. I mean, I'm kind of right there anyway, but... yeah, we found a couple, Oh, that butterfly got away! Mad about it. Alright. There's a quest over here as well. Waypoint is up there? Oh, where is it? Oh, okay, it's up there. Alright, give me your quest, Saba. Oh, I didn't even have to talk to you. You did it on your own. It's weird to go from a voice cutscene to a non-voice cutscene, but the cutscene makes a point about the fact that they're singing. Kind of reminds me of Pokemon Sword and Shield. And how very, very much you feel the lack of voice acting just based on the way it's presented. And they go out of their way to have a gym leader who sings, and there's a cutscene of them singing. There's multiple cutscenes of them singing, but it's just silent. And the BGM isn't like a special BGM for that scene. It's just like his character theme that's been playing like during the conversation too. Oh my gosh, it's so. Use the power of Dendro to fertilize the seeds. Maybe later. I'm not really in a seed fertilizing mood right now, if you know what I mean. Don't think about that too hard. There's a bloody boy somewhere. Where you at, floaty boy? Are you on top of the thing? Probably. Alright, not gonna deal with that right now. Okay. We're gonna start traveling to that one. I'm just gonna follow this road, this land, the other land. Road says it goes south here. Okay, I just had to get up above. Yo, what's up, homeboys? I see you're level 89, but you're not guarding a chest, so you may live.
Feeling lucky today?
No touching!
There we go, I found it. Ooh, thing. Red crest.
We're way behind schedule.
Is that an essential material or a recipe item? Ganyu is decent for exploring, because if something's getting on your nerves, you can just...
Access denied.
Because enemies target that thing instead of you, the player.
Born of ice and frost.
Yeah, no Scorpios. I'm sure I'll kill plenty of you in the future. I do be seeing a chest over there, though. Sup, nerd?
We're way behind.
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Give me your stuff.
Yay, shiny!
Alright, guess we can kind of start heading towards that, as long as it's not, like, secretly in an underground cavern that I won't be able to get to. Something still trying to fight me? Oh.
Jumpy dumpy go! La la la! Da da da!
Oh, there's two of you. Eh? You.
La la la!
Rust and rebuild! Born of ice and frost.
Give me.
There's even more buried below!
No chicken for you. It's mine now. Okay. Nothing of interest here. What is... Oh, that's the... Yeah. Try to find this first if we can. It's not looking like it's gonna happen though. Judging by the lack of anything. Oh, could be that up there. There's a gust of wind going right up to it. I'm hoping it'd be a little more convenient than that. Oh, I thought it was going to be this thing. But I'm too far away from it. Well, I'm clearly on my way to this waypoint up here, so I might as well. Wait, that's... Or not. Well, never mind. Tumbleweed.
Like a lamb
there?
just enough.
Blazing delight!
Watch how fast I can kill you. Says please.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
What? Sir? I hate archers in spots like this. Like, you're just a nuisance to kill. That's all you are. You're not a threat to me.
Maybe there's even more buried below!
Maybe there is even more buried below, now that I think about it. Alright, well, might as well go ahead and mark that one. Actually, let's get that one on the way. birds. Can I capture you? Oh no, you're an enemy. Not sure what the point of disturbing you in your nest is. I mean, I'm sure some characters, at some point will have your drops as a ascension material. Hello.
Time to go to work.
Born of ice and frost, all hail! Hope! Hi.
Hey, why am I frozen?
Boing, boing, boom! Max, wow!
Patience. Well, meet again.
Yeah, la la la.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Oh, someone's still alive up there. Of course, it's an archer. Coward.
Odds reveal that.
Oh, you an archer? Actually, Facial does way more damage right now.
Rest and rebuild.
Raise a storm! Where do you think you are
Alright, this red match isn't
This
worth
is
it.
long overdue. Access denied. Hold the line.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Took you long enough. Is there anything in your tent? No. Nothing. Nothing much.
More treasure, more treasure.
Look, guys, I only killed you because you were guarding a chest. And my super protagonist vision tells me that people guarding chests are bad guys. What is that? Pyramids in my Genshin Impact?
La la la.
Dust Devils in my Genshin Impact? Is that... Oh, that's within the map. Eye of the Sands. Not right now, though. Wouldn't gliding be faster? Ooh, treasure chest spotted. Not sure where that waypoint is. It's not that, that's a trial. Oh, it's right there. I'll get the chest first. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
By royal
So yeah, I took a look at my list of upcoming games I was gonna play.
No rest for the
and
wicked.
the game that's up, I did not realize I had put so close on the list. It's not really Halloweeny, but that's what Castlevania is for.
Let's move out. Breathtaking.
But it's Sword Art Online versus Excel World, which I've actually been kind of excited to play. Even though the SAO games are not great. But geez, all of SAO is not great. Be quiet.
There's nothing wrong with
I
reaping a
know.
reward every now and then.
Alright? I just like Lizbeth and Yui, and an opportunity to play them is good, and the story does a cool thing with Yui that I won't spoil, but I spoiled myself. And I like Excel World, and the crossover between them sounds cool. I mean, the stories in the SAO games never really deliver that much, as you might hope. But yeah. Alright, I see a treasure chest in the middle of nothing. Is something gonna pop out of the dirt and... What? What? Is that correct? Is this what's supposed to be happening? Sir, are you aware that you're floating in there? I mean... Okay. There's an invisiblist. Well, can I, like... Oh no, I'm inside. Can I just, like... That's not gonna work. Alright, let's, solve the puzzle, I guess. Yeah, so Ganyu's, like, kit is based on, like, giving her stat boosts for doing charge shots, and her fully charged charge shot has, like, a burst thing, so it's I guess what you want to do. Hello, sir. Wait, that doesn't unlock it? What does this want from me? Oh. Oh, that does unlock it. It just didn't. For a sec. Alright, we're not gonna deal with that right now. Ooh, rock. Are there any dendrograms around? Oh, there's gotta be, right? Oh, yep, there's a some. Alright, been using Fischl to solve all my archery problems for a long time. And as soon as Ganyu gets booted off the team, Fischl will still be the archer of choice. Look, when I get Nahida, Ganyu's gonna be the one that gets booted. What, you guys want violence? Violence?
Access denied. Hold the line.
Use some violence if you want. If that's what you like.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
These guys are weak.
I summon.
Makes the violence even more impeccable upon them. Violence that they still desire. Oh no, Klee! You're in knee-high water! Alright, there isn't a chance that I can just, like, dendrogram this. Oh yes, I can. Excellent. I don't have to get Kalei out. I was waiting for the double charge. Alright, look at those idiots. What? You're archering back at me from over there? Illegal. Alright.
By royal decree.
Special delivery violence directly to your home. One time only deal. Oh, uh-oh. Well, I live here now.
whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Maybe. What is this? Aram Gale Hunter. Hunters may be found on many scattered mercenary groups. She will unleash spirit of woman. Well, yeah, I don't care. I've never read those before. Why would I start now? Oh, don't tell me it's up there. There's a floaty boy. I saw him. One downside to Sumeru is it has those floating green things that you have to shoot with the dendrograms. So they look like floaty boys. Alright. Thank you. Wait, no, give. I want. We want uppies. What? No, not there. Here. Now you can go up. Oh, there's nothing up here, huh? Yeah, that statue is real far away. I don't know why I thought it was going to be on top of this. Combat trail, might as well. Well, we're here.
Born of ice and frost. Hold the line. Throw them all up. La la la. Da da da. Dumpy dumpy.
You know, my battle plan, just to get as many elements on the field as possible and let Kui wreak havoc. Where? Said elemental reinforcements. What are they, up here? Okay.
That's close enough.
Wings of darkness.
That's
Come,
not
seven.
usually how that works, but alright.
Where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going?
Dumpy dumpy go.
Where do you think you're going, shoots a flower?
You are not welcome here.
La la la. By royal
born of ice and frost.
No.
Billowing surge.
Let's move it.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
So make me midnight Phantasmagoria.
Blaze over. No touching. Throw them all up. Woo! Hi, hi, yes. Boing, boing, boing.
To the ground.
Dumpy dumpy go. Boom.
Your sacrifice is ready.
Wait, he spawned an alligator. Sir?
Oz revealed.
Access denied.
Well, just for that, I'm gonna spawn a jellyfish and a crow. What are you gonna do about it? And a jumpy dumpy.
Boing, boing.
Where did bird come from? Ow.
Max, whack. Yes.
No touching.
A brash maneuver. Torrent, bring refuge.
Yeah, I didn't have to kill the gator.
So this is the thrill of adventure.
Adventure! Dun 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 dun. Alright. Map time. Mausoleum of King Deshret. Well, we'll probably be there at some point. Worship statue. Well, baby steps. Okostocus. Artichokes. I think we'll hit that one, then we'll go down. down here. Oh, look at all these treasure chests. Distracting me. Never finish the story at this rate. I reserve the right to abandon any of these chests if it's more than just killing some guys. Oh. Wait, ain't this a dilly of a pickle? Oh, what?
We should make the most of these supplies.
Yeah, alright. Alright, ignoring that. Okay, what is up here? Also, do you do something to these tumbleweeds? Okay, no. Oh, golly. Hey, guys.
By royal decree, born of ice and fire, allow me. Ooh! Ah! Ooh! Wings
Okay,
of
at least it's gonna be
darkness,
one at a
come,
time.
Severn. Access denied. Pour them all out. Dumpy, dumpy, go! Ooh!
Oh, just two. Alright.
Yay, shiny!
Sounds good to me. Is there another one? Oh, fine. Okay, I'm not getting those two though. That's too far off track. What's up, nerds?
You are not welcome.
No touching.
I hate enemies that don't flinch.
Regret. No more.
One of my please best qualities is making
Shadow Raven,
enemies flinch.
let night fall.
And they just say,
Access
no,
denied.
not me.
Rest and rebuild.
Maybe everyone makes enemies flinch, and I'm just too used to Klee. I don't know.
We should make the most of these supplies.
Alright. Yeah, this is where we're going. Into the tomb. There's Lloydboy up there. Look at him. Oh yeah, Ganyu is my first character who doesn't have split hair. She just has the single ponytail.
Next on the agenda.
And it kinda it proves my point, or it is proof towards my point, that the reason they don't have any characters with big long hair, and why it's always split in two, is because they can't make a big long one that doesn't look janky. Because this one ponytail, like, if it was more spread out, it would look all janky. You know what I mean?
We're way behind schedule.
Do I want to go in here? I don't think that I do. Oh dear. Yeah, we're gonna have to find a way around. That's okay. Exploring is half the battle, G.I. Joe. Well, I guess we'll do these now, since it's become on our way. Oh, and there's one here. Why are there so many just, like, next to each other?
New punching.
Why you guys have so many treasures,
reveal
huh?
that. I can see. Allow me.
Sorry, Mr. Wildebeest, you are not threatening to me.
For Rex Lapis.
Throw them all up.
No, don't do it for Rex Lapis. That guy sucks. I mean, he doesn't suck, but... He's Zhongli.
Maybe there's even more
He's Jing Zhong. Sorry for Leeway Arc spoilers in the Sumeru video. Like, come on, if you're here, you played it. If you played it and you didn't know that, then it's not my fault. What the heck? I was gonna look that up on the wiki later. Alright, does this work? Alright. It shouldn't, but it does.
Let's move out.
Kokomi would probably make a little more sense for doing that. Did I not grab more? Tumble Wumble. There we go. Alright, green chest, what do you got?
Provisions are vital.
Learned how to make desert house. Okay. Just what I needed. Alright, come on. We want that wind tunnel. We're heading over here anyway. Ooh, a coin. I mean, a radiant spin crystal. Gentlemen?
That's close enough.
By royal decree, hold the line. No touching.
No, wildy beast. Wow, you had so much meat on you.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
I mean, you were so much meat. That's what I mean to say. Yeah, keep getting them, Oz. Never mind.
Law of the jungle.
Allow me.
Where do you think you're going?
Stop backing up the road! Could he explode you?
Yay, shiny.
Can I hit this tree and make it fall its stuff? No? Alright. Give me your fruits. Give! Oh my gosh. I demand your fruits. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Tree, sir. Wind? No? Oh, it's over here now. Okay. Wind's just playing a little funny haha. Little funny haha joke? Huh? Is that all I am to you? That's all you are to me? Genshin Impact? You're just a funny haha. How many primos am I at? So I will admit, I did do some 10 pull, or some pulls for Venti. Because I figured, you know, I either get Venti or I build pity towards the character I do want. So I've done 20 pulls since I got Ganyu. And that's it. Any further than that is eating into the pity. I'm not building it for him. No. Also, I have new stuff in my bag. New stuff just... What do these spin crystals do? The tune contained within? What are these for? I've been collecting them. Stop! I definitely pressed down. Look, down. Okay. Well, it worked that time. We'll leave that one for later. gentlemen. Ooh, look at those. Grab some cactus fruits. Cactus fruits. They'll quench you. They're the quenchiest. Not you guys, though. You won't quench me of my bloodlust, because you have no blood, you're plants. Oh, what's up, Fatui? What are you guys doing here? Oh my gosh, it's been easy. Just kidding, I'm pretty sure I was fighting for Fatui last night.
This is long overdue.
La la la.
Oh, right. My favorite guy.
Born of ice and frost.
Kokomi's pretty good.
Allow me. Billowing surge.
Give me that enigmatic paper.
So this is the thrill of adventure.
You don't sound that impressed, Kokomi. Do you not like the thrill of adventure? So this is the thrill of adventure. I was expecting more. Whoop. Let me up the sand dune. Bunch of guys. Bunch of heckin' guys. Look, there's no reason for you guys to aggro me. I'm just walking. You say Law of the Jungle at me? Alright, I'll get that Wispy Boy in a second. Right now the map is more important. Map. Wow, I did it. Although all of Sumeru only had like, I guess I had 6, and the desert only has 3. It's a lot of empty space, I guess. It is big though. Big and empty. Just like a real desert. Wow, true to life. Good job, Genshin. Alright, Wispy Boy, take me to your secrets. As slowly as possible, please. I wouldn't want to, like, do anything else with my life besides slowly walk behind you. Oh, I don't know, I'm catching up to you. Or I'm walking faster than you. That means you're going slow enough, actually. I wasn't before. You were actually keeping pace with my standard walk. That means you were going too fast.
Let's move out.
Oh wow, look, he dashed ahead. He was like, well, I'm gonna pull a Trixie. I'm gonna go real quick on this guy. What are those guys doing?
So this is the thrill of adventure.
Alright, is there any real fun waypoints? There's this, because I'm close to it. You can go get that one, and then we'll head back to story. Oh, that new boss is inside of there. I can go fight that, I guess. Gentlemen?
By royal decree.
Access denied.
Rest and revamp. Dumpy dumpy go. Roll them all up.
Wait. What are you doing? You're being invisible?
Odds revealed. fight! No touching! Hold the line! Sparks and blast!
I don't like invisible enemies. You should not do that.
Boing, boing, boom! Hi-ya!
Give me your stuff.
Yay, shiny!
Yay! Oh, it's gonna be on top of that, isn't it? Thank you. Oh, it's not on top of this. No, it's just wild animals. There we go. Right over here. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Alright. Now we'll make our way towards that one, and then we'll fight the guy inside, which is Scaramouche. Scaramouche, can you do the Fandango? Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening him. Very, very frightening he. Oh, treasure spotted. Slight detour detected. Uh-oh. There was stuff under that was mounds of sand. I saw him before the sand popped in.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Access denied. Allow me.
Power of Dendro to fertilize the seeds. What the heck? Make me go into the pause menu, switch out official.
Trainee Forest Ranger. Just like we rehearsed.
Oh, fertilize the seeds was the side quest I was on. Doi. Yeah, this is a job for Seiyu. Alright, followed by a job for Klee. What? It's a specific order? Oh no, it's just a timing thing.
Dumpy Dumpty go! Boing, boing, boom!
Alright. Can't do this to me. No, it is a specific order. But I'm definitely like getting them all at once. Never mind. Actually, it could have been a specific order and I just happened to get it. Who knows? Let's go brute force. Yeah, I should have been having Sayu out. But not now, because we're gonna go fight a thing.
Behold.
Alright, Scaramouche. You know you're down here. You can't run forever. Is there a cutscene the first time? Hello.
Born of ice and frost.
Oh, this is a Scaramouche. Just a thing. What? You Electro? Okay.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. No rest for the wicked.
No touching.
Good thing I official. Blow them all up.
Blaze over. Access denied. Hold the line. Taurus, bring refuge.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
What is this? What does that do? Okay, whatever.
No touching. Allow me.
Gosh dang it. I wasted some of that time.
La la la. All hail.
Good thing this thing doesn't really move very much.
Rest and rebuild. Dumpty dumpty go. Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day. I summon thee.
No rest.
Born of ice and frost. Billowing surge.
There you go. Just fight him once as a treat, even though I have nothing really to gain from him. Some things. Yep, none of that matters to me. Nothing really matters to me. So I see some battle pass. Alright, back to Archon Quest, the Arcaning. Back to Sumeru City, Sumeru.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
I don't know, there's a lot of waiting days.
Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Yeah, probably. I am thinking, though, that this would be a good time for a BRB screen. So, BRB screen. Welcome back. It's good to be back. Alright, let's get down here so we can watch some cutscenes and I can eat some snacks. I got some trail mix, I got some candy. Specifically some mini Hershey's, some Laffy Taffy, and some Nerds.
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Looks like we made it back in time.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Yeah, I found
Of course
Oreos.
we went. A lot
In Port
of things
Oreos.
happened there.
What? Fortunately, we didn't find any new information. Instead, we were only left with more questions.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Hey, chat. What's a driver's favorite exercise? Sorry, not a driver. A dryer's favorite exercise. Spinning. No? Too bad of a joke? Yeah, I agree. Let's try... What type of truck is never lonely? A pickup truck. Oh my gosh. Oh no. That was actually kind of funny.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from
Reading
your
the
long
Laffy
journey
Taffy,
back
you
to the
see.
city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
No, my hands are busy. I'm unwrapping Laffy Taffy. No. Wait, now my mouth is busy. I did not think this through. Okay. Where's your house? Over here? Oh, it's like a little under the tree cathedral. Yeah, I'd never been in there before. Alright, we gotta hit kind of rich girl's house. Let's go. or something.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
Oh, we don't get to stay at her house. She's just paying for a hotel for us. Lame. Sorry for the tremble. I already forgot how to pronounce it. Dunyarzad?
Not at all.
Dumuzid?
Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty.
I'm just gonna call her
Paimon can tell you
Dumuzid.
stories next time.
What are our plans for tomorrow?
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep
Dunyarzad.
tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
True.
Did we oversleep?
Hope so. I mean, no.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Alright, Dumuzid, where you at? 80 meters away? That's so far, I'll never make it. Never make it, I'll never make it. Don't you see? I can't make it. Oh, okay. I can tell she's not a playable character because
Traveler,
of her brown hair.
Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all.
Talk about
I arrived early.
Dunyarzad.
Today is
She's clearly not
finally
playable.
here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today.
Alright,
Well,
open in a box of nerds.
shall we?
Be on alert.
Let's start with the
My
stalls
mouth will
over
be
there.
Full of stuff. Oh, alright.
Many vendors
Didn't
came
get it
out of the
open in
blue
time.
to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
Alright, could I one-hand this? I
Paid
could,
for everything out of pocket?
and I will.
Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate
Dual-handed.
Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
Yo, food?
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashava mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumeru roses, Sunsettias, Kapulatas,
Wait, you
Hara
eat
fruits,
roses?
and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
I mean, probably.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlon as soon as possible!
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
This entire thing is way too lol random for my early 2000 sense of humor.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Alright, I guess I can give it a go. Stuff I'm just swimming in. Silk flower. I don't know who uses that to ascend, but it's probably someone. Wait, not the same thing twice. Hold on. And these. Fish will use these to ascend, but... Gosh dang it.
So how about it? What?
There's like no way to rescind it. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it doesn't matter, but, you know.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too! Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sub-Zeros festival was very lively a long time ago.
Too long ago.
Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
Sparkling?
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's dance of Sub-Zeros would be just as impressive.
I just like my character looking at her. Wait, can we do it? Aw, she looks up. Cute.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
What?
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Hey, that's me.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zeros festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzeruz festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Don't forget your loyalty to our Supreme Overlord, children. Take your
Ferris,
sweet
the
candies
Knight
and
of
go.
Flowers is another Sabzeruz festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, horror fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
I doubt I'll be able to get the exact flavor you want.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Number 2, obviously. It's the best number. Definitely number 2.
Attention!
Even though it's green.
That's unfortunately horror fruit.
No.
Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
Thanks.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Knight of Flowers, not Knight of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Not a problem.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzeruz festival.
How embarrassing.
Where? Well, let me see what this guy's selling. Okay. Anything I'm short on? Milk! I think I turned all my milk into cheese, but I still need milk as an ingredient. It's fine, it was only like 5% of my wealth. Honey, cheddar? No. I'm doing a story quest. Okay, so it's just around the bend here. Over the river and through the woods. I would bet that Cheddar probably picked my world on purpose, like from the list. But I doubt they're watching. Statistically speaking.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
No, not the clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their Mora, but I wonder how much the Humayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
We'll be fine.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're Dia. Dia the Flame Main. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No! We're gonna stay and help! There's too many of them!
We can't guarantee anyone's safety here. Dia's top priority is our employer's safety.
You're right. Alright, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Run? No, we only have a minute to get over here. No, we'll never make it. Oh no, we can't make it. Oh no, we're running out of time. Okay. Yep. Oh, right. Sickly.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
She has the same sickness as
Yeah.
Calais.
I'm fine.
Probably.
My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry, she's tough.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Nope, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you
That's why she
think.
has bandages on her hands. It covers the scalies.
Hold on, you said something about a new
Covers the little
greatsword.
scales.
What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
No, I think that's in the contract.
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Yeah, leave it to me.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
What are we doing? We're taking her somewhere nearby to rest. Here, look at that's a pretty view. Go look out there. But sit on this bench and look in the opposite direction, though.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Daya's expression just now, when she mentioned your condition.
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Elazar!
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Of course it is.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. ... Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Yes, I will remember you. But I'm not sure if I'm going to stay in this world at the end of the story, but you know.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
Alright, chat. To cheer you up, I've got some jokes for you. What type of brief packs a punch? A boxer brief. Yeah. Alright, we'll try another one. How does a cyclist train for a race? He recycles. Yep. Alright, now that you're all cheered up, you're already so strong for never giving up.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Right.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Short festival, jeez. There's actually a festival event going on in Mondstadt right now. And I had a cutscene with Fischl and Mona, which is what inspired me to go watch the Fischl Mona event from 1.1.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilou!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zerus is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zerus Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zerus Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event.
What? Why?
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zerus Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
If we force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
Yeah, no fun
Our
allowed.
Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down
You're
this
too dumb to
ridiculous
argue with
eyesore.
me, so you should just be quiet. I have a paper
When
here
we
that says
return,
I'm smarter
have the
than
scribe
you,
draft an ordinance before
and
the next
therefore more
Smegargaha
correct
Day
in
that
all
prohibits
manners.
public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zerus Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
She's got a tattoo on her back.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilou, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zerus so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zerus Festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zerus Festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Uh-oh, she gonna die. She gonna die before the next one.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Is there anything else we can do?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
the festival ended the way it did. Nero and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
Successful. I'm sure she knows that very well.
Yeah.
Beep?
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project is entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
Dreams?
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Hi, Mom. You know you're my alarm clock. I can't wake up without you poking me in the head with a stick. Let's go! Wait. Let's go! Level 90 on you! If only I could level up her talents. I mean, I could probably hunt some of those. Well, no, I haven't hit the daily reset yet. I mean, there's probably wild ones, but the book that tells me where they are has said, no, you hit your limit. Come on, Dumuzid. It's okay.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going!
Why are you just standing there? I love Klee patiently walking.
They're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
Ooh, official slow walk's pretty good too. Ganya's alright. Official got that hip sway going on, you know?
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, starting from just now...
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
What?
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
What? Time travel.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your
time
fears,
traveled
the sun will
before.
surely rise.
When we went to the cave and then we knocked out and had a dream and then we woke up and it was before we got knocked out. Kind of. Is this deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
Wait, we were already in the loop. Before just then. Because the vegetables. The veggie tables. Alright, I thought it was weird that we were slow walking again with the festival over.
Alright, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
I see. This is
It's
why
all
people are
thanks to
making
Miss
Groundhog Day
Dunyarzad's
jokes.
sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same? Ooh!
And there's also...
What? Traveler...
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered
well,
1 to
2's a
5
bad.
from left to right.
I don't remember which one
do
was
you
good
want?
though. Let's guess 4. Definitely number 4.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Nice. I don't know what that's supposed to taste like, but nice.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
That just now, I don't think it was luck. It was skill. I don't know why, but I knew it must have been number 4. Yeah.
Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random.
Is he dumb? Does he not? What? Why do I keep having this sense of deja vu?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night.
Maybe he doesn't
Or
remember
maybe
it
we slept too much.
as well as we, the viewer, do. I'm sorry, Dunyarzad. I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna go beat up some thugs. Hey, idiots. Looking for a fight?
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So, why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would.
So that's it! You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
One coconut charcoal cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burnt thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
See, I thought we were gonna run off straight to beating up the thugs, and then we were gonna go intercept the I forget what they're called already. The academics.
Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes. Ah. That face.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tasted really good.
Then, you mean...
This flavor, I've definitely eaten this before. Really?
That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
Deja vu. I couldn't get rid of it after all. Uh-oh, is this not our second loop?
We've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else.
Good idea, Paimon. I do enjoy official sitting here, though. But alas, we must be on our way. But alas, we must be on our way.
Hey, Dunyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dunyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue.
Wow.
I started to feel unwell after that, so I
We
sat
just
down
like
here.
didn't even help.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
I love it when people abandon me. I've just experienced a number of strange events.
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
And she's already getting stopped. Because we didn't do nothing. All we did was go eat a coconut cake.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Hey chat, to lighten the mood, here's a joke. What's a top you can't wear? A laptop. I mean, not with that attitude. What kind of phone needs gas? An automobile, an automobile. That's what they meant. Okay.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Gonna celebrate my fist in your face in a minute.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is
Yeah, no
unfortunate, but
regrets.
I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
Wait, she didn't say that last
No,
time.
nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
For some reason, I felt like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep. So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel really heavy.
Same here.
So full of
That's why Paimon
thoughts and
stopped
memories.
thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
What's that squirrel doing up there? Beep.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Are we in a simulation? The stars are fake?
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Never. Alright, Ganyu, your turn. Celebrate turning level 90 by walking the lady. Flowers. Parrot. Paradisara?
Sorry to keep you
Everything all right?
waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler? Hey.
What a strong sense of deja vu.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two?
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Whoa, whoa. Okay, I was gonna haha funny and go like number 3, you're not getting your Sunsetia. That startled me. That it just look, it has just Monica vibes, you know? It spooked me. Oh, I don't like that. Number 4.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Who would have thunk? Deja vu, I have been in this place before.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
I don't know the rest of the song. Number 2 is Hara Fruit.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Ah, wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
I know everything, old
He
man.
was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers?
I've always had superpowers, but X-ray vision is not one of them. But time travel might be. Not sure yet. Just now, that was...
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up, beat him up. The girl! Get her! Get her! I'm gonna get you! Alright, come out with your hands up. There she is. There she goes. You can't keep getting away with this! I'm on to you, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, over here. I have a superpower of waypoints. Bird. I'm on to you, bird.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
Paimon, shush. There's no time. And yet there is infinite time. We must hurry. Familiar figure, an overwhelming sense of deja vu. Oh. Get back here. Wait. What do you mean? She's the bird. She's right. She's not the bird, is she? Over there. She is the bird! No, don't think I'm opposed to shooting birds. Get her, get her, get her. Oh. Oh, I killed her. Oh no. It was a joke. Come back. Nahida. Dot, dot, dot. Eh?
Look! Isn't that Dunyarzad?
What? She was still with us just a moment ago. I mean, it's been a couple moments, but yeah.
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzad's?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
I don't know nothing. Alert.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
A knowledge capsule?
Knowledge capsule?
Where did you
Oh
get
my
it?
god.
What's inside?
A friend of mine ran a tabletop campaign with this gimmick. Where we were in like loop number N+1. And there existed a memory capsule thing that was like, it wasn't, we didn't know we were in a loop when the memory capsule was like shown, but like we ended up like just, we were Ragabond tech, what do I want to say? We were a ragtag group of ne'er-do-wells, even though we were heroes. It was a Ruby campaign, so we were like, you know, students going to hunter school, whatever. But we weren't the most heroic. And we ended up stealing them, even though they were like highly sought after, not sought after, but like highly valued, like scientific devices. And we ended up having stolen them. So we had them. And the solution was supposed to be to record our memories and pass them down to the next loop. Because we'd just been flying by the seat of our pants every loop until then. One thing that bothered me, though, is that the DM did not let us transfer our memories that loop because we failed like one roll. And not by much. It wasn't a crit fail. So he did not let us transfer our memories, and then he just said, yeah, and then like 7,000 more loops pass, but eventually you get it. It's like, no, give it to us this loop. Come on. Come on. You don't make us play the not essential loop. Not that we played any other loops besides the actual successful one that was afterwards. But anyway, yeah, that's how you beat a time loop, is you store your memories in a device and you give them back to yourself. Anyway.
You should use it too, Paimon.
Oh, I think he said he stole that narrative device from a book he read. So I don't know what book that was. But Genshin didn't steal it from my friend, but they might have stolen it from where he stole it from.
You know Paimon?
Let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Alright, how many loops? How many loops are we on? Is this loop 3 or is this loop 7,309? So many days worth of memories. Memories!
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival?
20th.
No, the 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival?
At least they didn't make us play it every time.
In a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
Makes sense. What's wrong with Dumuzid over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As
Really?
you
We
can
don't ask
see,
it every
she
time?
isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Junior Zod you were just with is different from the first Junior Zod you met. That first Junior Zod is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
Wait, what? A clone's been going through the time loops? What we need to do right now is break out of this cycle? This is interesting, actually. I like this.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm
This is
Nahida.
good, interesting storytelling. Good job. There's a little drag in the beginning, but, you know. Act 2, I'll say, has been very interesting so far. I know, you introduced yourself before. Hi, Nahida. I didn't hear how she pronounced it. Ah.
Good. You passed the test. What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds.
What?
I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
She's a god. What do you expect?
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things.
Sorry, I guess knowing that she's
So,
Lesser
with
Lord
what you know so
Kusanali is a
far,
spoiler, but
what do
sorry,
you think the truth
it's too late.
is?
Let me collect my thoughts. Oh, when you enter a state of what is this, Ace Attorney? When you enter a state of contemplation, you choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select associate to... This is Ace Attorney Investigations. Which I've not played, but I've watched it. Select associate between two select trigger associations. Okay. One of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select add entry before choosing submit conclusion. Okay. Alchemical divination. Abnormal mental fatigue. Deja vu. Grand Sage's speech. Alright, I'm gonna say deja vu and abnormal mental fatigue are related.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Voice acting? From my ether?
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
So, like, this isn't an actual time loop?
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
The academics are doing it to us?
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Okay, associate this with the speech. I mean, I could associate it with deja vu. But that seems too obvious. That's like not even a conclusion. Never mind.
I can't...
Deja vu? Time loop.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Okay.
We've already experienced this. The Grand Sage said, "The moon... What's happening right now? That should be it."
Oh, that's it? Okay. This is like a tutorial one. It doesn't go further than this.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past.
What?
A pity.
It's not a time loop.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Not even like one as a treat? As a treat, Nahida?
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zero's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
Alright. I'll do it.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Yeah, we're on it. Alright, so we're in a Groundhog's Day that is not a real Groundhog's Day. It is a manufactured Groundhog's Day by the I keep forgetting the name. The academics, is that it?
We're way behind schedule.
And I don't know why they're doing it. But it's just like resetting our minds.
Hey, it's you
not
guys
actually
again.
resetting reality.
Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you felt anything strange lately?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming?
Yeah.
Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
No one dreams in Sumeru.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago.
There is no war within the walls.
Let's keep
Wait, no,
asking
that's different.
around.
Hey.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We're all trapped in the day of this Sub-Zero's festival.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Nope, but it is.
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
Alright, before I read into it, here's a joke. What can open doors and is full of letters? Keys. I don't get it. Keys are full of letters? Like, because it... Just because it's a word, it's full of letters? I don't understand. Let's try another one that hopefully makes more sense. What kind of tree survives with no water? A family tree. Well, that's not even true. You think a family tree survives with no water? I mean, I guess the tree exists as it is, but it doesn't grow bigger without water. Anyway.
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Dea again. Sorry, I don't have to taffy on my mouth.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
She cares a lot about Dunyarzad. Dumuzid, whatever.
Yeah. If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
So we're never gonna, like, do that for her, huh? That's okay.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
Gang kidnappers just ambushed you. You just defeated gang kidnappers.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Time travel's real! No.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Okay.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
Okay.
The moon, illusions, and lies.
That's not helpful.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Your Claymore.
Tell her, Traveler!
You got injured because you weren't used to your current greatsword.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right, so this is the situation.
We explain everything.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something off about Dumuzid?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
What? Doesn't mean anything.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
She's a homunculus. She's not a real... Uh-oh. Internet, are you pooping? You pooping out on me? Okay, there it goes. Come with me. I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
She is, though. Well, she's not here anyway. Alright. We're gonna show you... Are we showing her the actual body? Is that what we're doing? I feel like that would make sense. Boy, Official's having the time of her life. She's like, oh, I'm caught in a real-time loop! This is awesome! Oh, yep.
Nahida! We brought a friend!
Nahida.
Are you busy?
Like a
I
fajita.
thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here. We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Uh-oh.
Huh? I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
What if she listens real hard?
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her? What do your cat eyes see?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's...
What does that mean?
She's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
She can hear her.
I can sense her aura.
Or that.
There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself.
Begin discussing the issue with Deo to finally understand the
You
situation.
think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nahida, can you tell us anything about Akasha? The Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha! The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Oh, you know, you
Did she
compile
mean
it.
that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Doubt it. Most information in the Akasha comes from Airman's soul.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
Let's sit in our thinking chair and think.
People in Sumeru don't dream. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't... My mind feels...
Stop. I keep pressing down instead of right.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This...
People from Sumeru do not dream because their thoughts are being harvested while they sleep.
That doesn't sound right. I need to care...
Okay.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done...
Well, it's not giving me the option to, like, link anything together. That's literally just reviewing what we just got.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
How would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Kicks.
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction.
Oh my god, it's the
And
blockchain.
the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Worth a shot?
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Oh, dip.
How does everyone feel?
Yeah, quit draining my brain. Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there's always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Ormos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Beep. Nani?
Traveler, did you hear that?
So full of nani.
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
We're falling asleep. We sleepy.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
New day indeed. Yeah, alright. Don't judge me. Or do. Alright, where are we dropping, boys? Where are we hopping back into this? Wait, our things are back on.
Paimon remembers everything!
And we're also here already?
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
Oh, we had to go through that whole first spiel first. At the end of last night...
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been implanted with another form of the terminals? We failed at severing our connection with them?
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
Oh,
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
I knew you couldn't be trusted.
Wasn't that the result of our divination?
That means your lie is an illusion. Are you not the real Nahida?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a
I
lot
mean, she does seem to be helping us,
So let's
so...
go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Oh my gosh, it's the time elapsing thing. Oh. That's a good joke. Assuming it's supposed
there
to be
you
a
are.
joke.
I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something's not right.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Because we used it as proof, so they removed it. Aren't you still getting used to your new great sword?
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Well, yeah, we lost our memories too. We just got them back from the capsule. During your battle, did anything feel strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
Oh, she's getting better with it.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
Muscle
That's
memory,
right.
baby.
Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
This never happened before. Because we removed our terminals? Oh, so she didn't reset as much because the terminal was off. It's possible that we've already broken free?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
We're not gonna, shoves her off a
How
cliff.
did you know what I was gonna say?
She's not real, don't
Can
worry
you read
about it.
minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
But we have our terminals back on. Do we want to take them back off again? To test our hypotheses?
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really?
No.
Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Darn you, Scaramouche.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
What?
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say?
Not expecting
Did
that.
Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk.
What?
That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
Stop that.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
We're gonna go get some rest. Undecided about the Duke part.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Beep.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Wow. Oh, they believe in art and stuff. We could just harvest their brains until they die.
Still in the same day.
It's fine. Ah, but we got our memories immediately. As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why didn't you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon said the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Oh.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
We're your only friends, I understand.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Time Loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Daya's fighting skills have been improving. And Dumuzid's illness has gotten worse.
Oh, yeah! You're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Oh boy.
The moon, illusions, and
Okay.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Bodily memories and illusions? No. And the sound? No, that doesn't make sense. Whatever. Memories are deleted every day.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
Yeah. Well, aren't we gonna, like, notice our, like, food rotting and stuff? We aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories! That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet! It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before! But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense!
A brilliant deduction.
Thanks.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong!
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Are we in a Matrix? Are we in the Matrix?
She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
Our memories are getting erased and... Well, first of all, we need to consider... Where is she getting our memory thing from? It's getting updated with the previous day. So our memories are getting harvested. Our memories are harvested. She has access to where it's being stored, and she's able to sneak it out. And she probably decided to start doing that when we first, like, saw her. We, like, gave her a glimmer of hope. Anyway. Oh, we're not doing that. Also, freaking false advertising. They put Clea on the banner, and Clea's not shown up in the event at all, so far at least. I do think it would be funny to go do the Mondstadt festival while we're in the time loop. Did that happen? Did that get reset? Or no, it didn't, because we're not in a time loop. I'm paying attention. Why is this exclaiming at me? What do you want? Oh, it's because of that. I'm not going to do that right now. I'll probably do it after stream. Okay, because I think it'll be kind of funny. What's this? That's why it was doing it. Alright. Sorry, Hinahira. We're busy. We gotta go make people drunk or something. I don't know. What's up, Catherine? It's not Catherine. Annette, get back in Three Houses. What are you doing? You don't look like Annette, though. You look more like Marianne. Yeah, if there's no voice acting, I'm mashing. You can't make me read. Although those little thought puzzles with Ether. I would have read those even if there wasn't voice acting. When the music sounds. Huh? What? What? Habba wabba? I'm not doing that. You know what? This is the only one with story attached, I think. Or is it? Oh, these are all locked still. Oh, this is the only thing that's unlocked today. Follow the clues in the notes to find... Can I read the note? Happy Wellness Fest. I placed a gift near the stage of the wine market. I hope that this gift will make the day the person who finds it. Oh, this is Klee's part of the event. Klee's the one laying gifts around. But I'm Klee. I have left my honest well wishes beside the spring fairy. A gift near the house. The southernmost tip of Springvale. Yeah, no, that seems like something I'm gonna look at the guide for. Sorry, Klee. You're not. You're too convoluted. I'm going back to the weird time loop thing. You saw. I ended on here, not on here. I ended here. You should go to the quests. I will always complain about it whenever it happens because it shouldn't be happening. It's a legitimate problem. It's a legitimate strategy. Sorry, Nahida, I got distracted.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple.
Nahida,
Oh,
you
did it
already
reset
knew
me?
last night that we didn't break out of the samsara?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still. In that case,
Oops.
you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope.
Oops. This one was a time loop, though.
You did that!
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's...
In other words,
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yet...
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous
Oopsie daisy, I shouldn't have left. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Bitrate go
you're
poopy?
right.
So...
Bitrate do a dook dook? Well, at least I remembers these.
Mercenaries if all our memory... The beep is a... Okay. We've all...
Oh, it's this one. But it's still wrong.
Oh, that's why when we wake, but muscle memory.
A brilliant...
Nahida,
To put it simply...
that isn't simple at all.
Why don't you go...
Right. She did help us.
Alright, Klee. We're not gonna find your presence, but you're gonna find our clues. Something. Dog! Wait. Dog!
La la la.
He's dead now. I don't know why. I don't hate dogs. I like dogs. But that dog's dead. It had to be. It had to be this way. There's no other. Oh yeah, this is bothering me during one of the cutscenes. Frickin' sparklies.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works.
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we've lived through the same day many times already.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Yes, but that's beside the point.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
All right then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Why not?
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate?
Good point.
Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I thought about that too. But if the sages were behind this, they utilized the entire city's resources as well as information supplied by the Akasha.
Right. They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything.
That does seem like a
It's not
huge
very
investment,
likely, but
though.
it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
Oh, yeah?
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Nod, nod.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
And also before then, apparently, maybe, question mark? See, Dia's not on banner. It's Cleopatra over there, whatever her name is. Secret spot?
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions.
Yeah.
I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
So you've been using used it today?
Impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
That makes sense.
Whew. I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Suddenly realize that something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we never thought about leaving the city? I did. And then it said that I didn't, so...
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
Should have thought of this a long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Where's she at? Where's the shortest quest? Okay. Quest line, adventure line, let's go. Oh my gosh, Nahida having the same model as Klee means that Nahida's gonna run like this too. Do a little airplane run. Doesn't fit you, girl. Maybe if you're lucky they'll give you a new run animation. I doubt it though. I mean, they give you new attack animations.
We're back! You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Have we ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Oh.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something here.
Our memories don't
definitely
store
fishy.
when we
Let's
leave
get to
the
the bottom
city.
of this tomorrow.
Beep.
Our memories are back!
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Huh? Paimon, what do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message? From who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Is this my own voice? Countless spaces.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
Paimon stayed.
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Okay, let's go.
Did we die? Oh. Oh. Okay. We are memory foggy fuzzy zone. Huh. Can't stop, won't stop. I mean, I never tried leaving the city directly, but I did fast travel away. Which I am curious to test right now. Would it even let me? Looks like it would let me, but let's not.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me, I don't know either.
What if
we
I
just
beat
received
you
an
up?
order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Of course, the Academia wouldn't share their plans with a pawn.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know.
Just
If
climb
we
over the
can't get
wall.
anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memories. We need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you.
Paimon, when have you ever helped me?
Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
Don't worry, Paimon.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay.
And please, be careful. Memories!
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Traveler!
What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon thought Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise? Oh, wow, she's really upset.
Paimon, calm down. He's here now.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Although I don't remember doing any of this, still, sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective
Well,
of what
she
really
does,
happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything? As you do, Paimon?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
No thoughts, head empty. Yes, I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So we didn't just restrict access to Sumeru. They're also erasing the memories of those who leave. But we make it back, though.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
Our memories will be erased. Can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at.
Message sender. Message sender.
Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyar's out for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
This is all still past, though. Not really much to do to take care of her, though. Make sure nothing happens to her from the outside, I guess.
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Right.
Yep. I'll help you save the messages.
Uh-oh.
It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
How long have I been frozen? Am I in the time loop? Test. Alright. I'm still making noise. Yeah, you want to run that by me again? Uh-huh. What? Do I just need a new webcam? Why is it constantly making unplugged noises? Stop it. Oh my gosh. I can turn into a PG for the stream. That's within the realm of possibilities. Alright, stop it. Stop it. What else is unplugging? Why? Not in the mood for this. I'm already getting mind screwed by Genshin. Don't need this. So previous times, the only way to fix this has been restarting my computer. Okay. Okay. Get driver issue? Skill issue? Okay. Driver. This driver. Wait. There's no. It's not even acknowledging it as cam at all, because it's not showing up in the driver's list. Interesting. I discovered earlier that it's not a VTube Studio problem, because VC Face wasn't recognizing the camera either. It's that a red light turns on when I plug it in to indicate it's getting power, but the green light is not turning on to indicate that it's being used. Interesting. Restart the computer with webcam unplugged. Alright, let's see. Give it one more go. Yeah, the computer's not acknowledging any webcams being plugged in. Oh, this is unfortunate at best. I don't really want to restart my computer. I mean, not that this must be one VOD, it's already 7 hours. It'll be 7 hours and 10 seconds. Alright, I'm gonna hit a BRB screen. And yeah. Alright, so this is the best I can do right now. Yeah. I'ma be reactive. Why aren't you sounding like Cheesette Cheese? Cause Cheesette's just holding me, son. I'm small mode. I'm baby cheese. I'm ferret mode cheese. Cheesette is allowed to be here, but just like the citizens of Sumeru, her mind will be wiped after this, cause she is not allowed to comprehend my existence. All right. Sound good? This is the true Cheese Louise lore. All right. If you're not watching random Genshin stream number 7 hours in, then you're not gonna get the True Cheese Louise lore. All right? All right? That's just how it is. You gotta be truly dedicated to get the lore. All right? Anyway, I probably need to buy a new webcam. Gosh dang it. I just ordered like 2 things on Amazon. Like 2 separate orders. And like both orders had stuff that I added to them to get free shipping. No. I mean, Amazon does keep trying to shove a Prime trial in my face. Honestly, at this point, I could probably just afford Amazon Prime. Again, I used to get Amazon Prime like a couple years ago. Anyway, let me just double check, make sure everything sounds good. And just because I'm double paranoid, let me audio check, just double check, make sure everything sounds good. All right, that sounds pretty good to me. All right, back to the thing that's supposed to be Wonkus Bonkus, and not the bunky webcam shenanigans. I mean, tomorrow's stream, the rest of this weekend's streams, I could probably get away with reactive, especially the Among Us stream. I just have an Among Us PNG of myself. I can just use that. Anyway, where were we?
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru City space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky.
Oh gosh, I keep bouncing from the characters talking.
And now, even the final space has also disappeared.
I can resolve that, sort of.
Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Wait, but I don't have dim my own image checked. Nani?
Why did the message
Wawa?
What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Wawa?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Crossfade?
Oh, right.
Crossfade
Paimon
to
did
black?
hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the
What?
message?
What?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
I can get rid of the bounce. There. Now I am stationary. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Too busy thinking about the fact that characters talking to make me bounce because I'm not using headphones right now. Okay.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
Okay.
Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
Yeah.
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
What am I concluding about? Real world. It can't be the real world.
That doesn't sound right.
Whatever. Process of elimination.
So that's what it is. After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
Secret, huh? Secret Wars? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey!
Alone.
Where are you going?
I keep like emoting with my face, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Alright, where are we going? Organize your thoughts on familiar bench. Okay. Klee, do it. Actually, this is too much for Klee. I think Fischl's having the time of her life, though. Kokomi probably just wants to take a nap. She's like, I don't know how to strategize against this. It's nonsensical. Ganyu's just here. She's like, tell me what to shoot arrows at. I don't get much of a read on Ganyu's personality, to be honest, even though I did her story quest. She's just like,
some alone time to
she's
think?
there.
Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Gonna think for a whole day. I was joking, but alright.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
That's a Sub-Zeros. It's that time already.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do.
What if we just attack the
Okay, then.
Academians?
See you later.
What if we just take our sword out and start swinging?
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
But Nahida already knows the answer. Also, I'm afraid of using skip travels. Might reset the day or something. I mean, the city's not that big. And I got the magic adventure line that tells me the shortest route. Official's like furiously writing things down. She's scribbling in her journal. She's like, for real, for real? This happened, I swear. Ask the traveler. He'll vouch. Well, she plans on being like that.
I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sumeru's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Okay.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest, except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Alright. Dreams with no human presence. Or associate truth behind dreams.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
I think I said that at some point. Yeah.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now,
It was
how
all a
did you
dream.
conclude that the Akasha is capable
That's such
of
a
this?
boring conclusion, though. Uh-oh. I wasn't paying attention.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace,
Yeah, by harvesting their dreams. I definitely said that earlier.
and it grants knowledge to the people.
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully...
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So, in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
One sec. Let me see if this works. What? Uh-oh. Where am I? I'm not here. I don't exist. Alright, well that was a mistake. Can I undo that? Okay, I done did it. Interesting. I don't want to dim. Used to be able to turn it off. Whatever. I'm over it. Yes, and I don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing, but as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? My mind feels exhausted. We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Okay, so appearance and disappearance of dreams, and the appearance and disappearance of spaces. Is that really something I have to connect? Okay. Okay, never mind.
I can't seem to cohese.
The sound resets the dreams. No? The speech? Alright, well. Grand Sages.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha.
Was it just shuffling them?
Those spaces, those dreamscapes. The Grand Sage said, "Go." My mind. We've already.
Mass production of dreams. Oh. It, like, rearranged them in a weird way. I got confused.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zerus festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zerus festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
I mean...
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
You're the moon, is what you said.
So you noticed.
You are Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
Sorry, you knew that before I started.
Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all.
Yeah, we've met enough Archons.
Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds.
I
Now
don't know
that you
about
know
that.
this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you
Nah, I
heard the
disagree.
saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
No, I'm pretty sure I'd wake up
That's why I could only give
and
you
realize.
very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
How did the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sumeru's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sumeru's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sumeru's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
About the side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
You might say your mental fatigue has
probably be a
already
little
answered
smaller,
this
huh?
question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially
better.
those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Why is the dream about this Sub-Zero's festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Also, how are you
Even
inside
you
the
don't
dream?
know the reason? Wow.
Never mind.
Now that's strange.
It's made with your
The
powers.
Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it.
Starting trouble in our
Traveler,
neighborhood.
do you have any information?
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's
turn the bounce
content."
back on.
Did he mean something more? That doesn't sound right.
I don't know.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
They're trying to destroy you and bring back the older Archon? Somehow?
deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety? No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival, Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
Aww.
A sun and a moon?
Dad.
Nahida's talking in riddles again.
You really didn't understand that, Paimon?
Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow. See you then.
remembers everything. Should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
She couldn't have.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
She died, dude?
Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
I had a
The
feeling she
real
was gonna die.
Dunyarzad's consciousness
That's sad.
has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
We were so close. I mean, not necessarily, but we were so close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
It still meant a lot to her.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Subzerus Festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
Yeah. I watch Venti be sad all
To
the
prevent
time.
more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
That's not true.
Great,
I think I've seen Raiden be
how do we
sad
do
though.
that?
Although the Subzerus Festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Mm-hmm.
So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So if I find the host, then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara.
I'm pretty sure you still
As
could have
for
just
me,
told us it was a dream.
During this time,
If you
I'll
wanted
be
to.
out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Oh, nobody tell her about
Still a little
nightmares.
upset that we've come this far, only for Dunyarzad to...
Maybe she's still alive and they just like took her out because they realized
She
it
was
was
such
bad
a
for
good
her health.
person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But
Well, I mean, also like
we
escaping.
mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Because then they have to be dreaming the whole time. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they're dreaming. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize his dream. Okay, this makes sense.
That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe Forest, the Knight of Flowers? The one with the strange get-up?
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol
Ferris?
of the wholesome Zeru's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Did it. Alright, maybe Fisher won't be so eager to spread the tale now that someone died. We were unsuccessful. Actually, I'm not sure if that would stop her. Who are we talking to? Was it the candy guy? The candy man?
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Did we?
Everything's fine.
Oh.
Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Sure is, you better do it.
More wishing!
That works too.
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Okay.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her.
Is this wish gonna revive her?
I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is.
I mean... You just care about
When
her.
she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years? 100 years? I'll serve her till the end of time.
Uh-oh. ...
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish.
Sneeze.
I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, oh, you're...
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda
I'm sorry,
candies
what's her
per
name?
person. Back home you go.
Excuse me? What kind of name is that?
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind.
ban this
I don't
guy
need to
from my
see her appear
stream.
right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host
Her
of this
name
stream
is
after
not allowed.
Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
Alright.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her, but none of them has any idea that she...
Shush. Also, it's probably
My
the
lady,
dancer.
step
Forgot her name. It could be
Sounds
Dea.
like Dia!
Dea.
Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
Teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh?
Even
But
though...
Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Paimon, I'm a mad. I'm gonna take it out on some Dream Punks. They've been getting beaten up every day for the last who knows how many days. But they have not gotten beaten up the way I'm gonna beat them up. They'll regret everything. Even though this isn't really their fault.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Please take Dumuzid and leave.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yanni's pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath. Leave.
You... Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills.
I'm Angie Pants.
Anyway, watch yourself.
So
I'm
you
gonna
got
do what I
yourself
should've
some
done a long
backup.
time ago.
Suit yourself. You're going down.
I'm going down.
A new punching bag.
Yeah, you guys got no idea what you're in for. I'm gonna beat you up and I'm gonna beat you up again. You're gonna die and you're gonna fall over and you're gonna say, ow. Oh, there's another one. What's up, homeboy?
This is long overdue.
He's just like slowly backing
By
away from me.
royal decree.
Oh, there's another one.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Him. It did.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I told you I'm Angie Pants at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her,
Yeah,
I
what's up,
just
Oz?
remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Should we check out what the item is?
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
Maybe
This is the
she's the
place.
dreamer.
It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
Whatever, she's dead. She doesn't get
Hey,
privacy
The
anymore.
windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Oh, what you got, Paimon?
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Yeah. An allegedly written note. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zeru's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandharvaville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that green light was seen near the water source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gardavaville then? I'm sorry I'm so bad at reading. Also, the text is kind of small. It's not helping. After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sub-Zeru's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time, oh my gosh, when I'd had a wee bit too much to drink. Oh, there's someone else. There was this one time when I'd had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms and caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has much value as a reference. That's probably just a tree, right? These folk records, appended with Dumuzid's references and opinions, leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zeru's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zeru's festival, right?
Right.
If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyarzad.
Hey, where are you off to now?
I'm gonna beat up those punks some more, even though they're already unconscious. Try to kidnap such a sweet lady. Snoop. Oh, okay. That was odd. Alright. Yep. Alright, Dumuzid. tell me the secrets. I'm gonna quiz you.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
She blipped out slightly
Paimon
before
still
her little
remembers when we were
inner thing.
sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zerus.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Nani?
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyarzad? Dunyarzad?
Yes, traveler. What is it?
You live in?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not leave behind any regrets.
What? Where are we going this time?
To watch the Dance of Sub-Zerus. Gonna beat up the people that stopped the festival. Man, they really planned. They planned on kidnapping everyone into the dream after this. They could have just let them have the dance. Or is that part of the scheme? That's why this happened. We're in Dumazid's dream, aren't we? She's still alive. She's still kicking. But a part of her died, or something, question mark?
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
I'll kill them, dance on the corpses. It'll be fine.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Good. I
Traveler.
want to beat him up.
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
The days going to waste don't matter anymore. We've missed our time limit.
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
They're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
They're not real, dance.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Bodhisattvas went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Bodhisattvas in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
I do not remember this conversation at all. Did this actually happen? Or did, like...
beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice! Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilo, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand... I knew it. She's the dreamer. Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try.
That's the only way they can justify her being a 5-star.
Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host!
Nilu.
What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct. I am the smartest.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
I mean, is she listening to us?
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
True.
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes.
But he did.
But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story!
Now that Nilo's aware of it, the stream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzeruz festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sabzeruz as beautiful as we can.
Been waiting a long time for this. Please, dance your heart out. Let's go. I figured the dancer would dance at some point, but I didn't think it would actually be A satisfying scene.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zerus.
Yeah, open up that sky. Where's Dumuzid? She's got a watch, right?
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Oh, right. I forgot about ghosts in Genshin Impact. How could I forget about such a thing? Always be ghosting. Wouldn't it have been wild if Dream wasn't the answer, though? If they were legit, like, harvesting memories and then recreating the city every day? That would have been nuts, though. It wouldn't have been as thematically appropriate, because they established the Dream thing pretty early on.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Good morning, Paimon.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night?
Oh, we better remember that dream.
Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero Samsara?
I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
At the end of the Dance of Sub-Zero, I think I saw... Quick, let's go to Dumuzid. Is she living? Maybe?
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
The usual spot, Paimon. There's no time for your idiocracy. Gaslight Paimon. Oh, I saw her bounce for a second.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Well, yeah, she only died in a dream. If you die in the dream, you live in real life.
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you.
Uh-huh.
I just had a dream. And I saw Nilu performing the Dance of Sub-Zerus.
Crazy. Oh no. Oh no, we're not starting Act 3. Oh no, we're not starting Act 3. Alright, quote unquote Catherine, question mark.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
The Nahida voice coming out of Catherine feels wrong. Probably because it is. The usual spot, Paimon, hurry! I mean, I'll see some concluding cutscene, but I'm not down for a whole nother arc, not tonight.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
Or is she?
After we parted on the last day of the Sumeru's festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
We did it.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
This is truly a miracle. It's a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Well, we already saw her alive. I mean...
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
About what I saw in that dream at the Avidia Forest?
At the Avidia Forest, there was
Avidia?
this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
What does it mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it.
Yeah, we probably would have.
But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it.
Oh, we did come
No,
into contact
we
with it.
must
Okay.
decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
Oh.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
What?
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
Catherine's
What
robot?
about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her
Then why
death,
be dead?
the Akasha is still
Checkmate.
empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're already an excellent Archon. Better than the last three.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
About the sages'
There's never been
plan?
any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Kynarite to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
No one has realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah.
It's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
I don't have any other questions.
I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while.
Understandable.
And you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sumeru Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Oh, you know.
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Alright. What a wild ride. Kinda wish I had mashed through more text during Act 1, because it wasn't that interesting. I mean, there were some little neat things, but Act 2, wow. Ding. That's some storytelling right there. Anyway, yeah, thanks so much for watching.
I do worry about the
Official,
well-being
shush.
of my retinue during my impromptu...
Official, honey. Thanks so much for watching. Sorry for technical difficulties. I do not know when I will get around to streaming more Genshin story. Maybe I'll squeeze some more in later this weekend. I don't know. Or maybe I'll just play it off stream because who cares? Anyway, nah, people want to farm the drops, right? At least someone does. I see you, lurker. Anyway, until next time, my peeps. Fair it out.